Good afternoon, everybody. It is Steve Lookner, with Agenda Free TV. Sorry, I didn't have the mic in front of me. A new shooting has taken place in Minneapolis, reportedly by ICE and/or Border Patrol. I'm about to get a live video for you of the scene. If you hang on 1 second, give me a second here, and I will pull up the live video coming up right now. Hang on, and we are going to discuss this new reported shooting. Hang on 1 second, please. I have to get this on the screen for you. Thanks for your patience here. All right, here it is. This is live right now. Let's get some volume. Hang on, everything is messing up here. I gotta just do a quick adjustment here. We need volume from the scene. Where is the volume? I will get that for you now. I'm going to put a link to the video, the link to the reported video in the chat. Hang on a second here. All right, I'm going to post a video link in the chat to the purported video of the shooting. I just need a second here. I just posted the link in the chat. Give me a moment here. Okay, guys, let me explain what's going on. I have posted a link to the purported video of the incident. Now, I cannot confirm this is the video, but I am seeing it going around a lot online. I have reposted it on my X account. Actually, I posted an X link, but I'm going to post another link, if you give me 2 seconds here, where the video appeared to show a number of law enforcement, presumably Border Patrol or ICE, surrounding a man and taking him to the ground. Looked to me like about 7 or so officers. And then all of a sudden you hear multiple shots ring out, and then the guy goes limp on the ground. Let me let me just post a link to the purported video. Purported video. Again, it's unconfirmed video. Well, I posted it in the. I posted it in the. Hang on a moment here. On X, and I've linked to it there. And not on X. I posted it on YouTube. I have pinned it to the YouTube chat. Moderators, can you? I'm going to post it again from my a link to my X account video where I reposted it. And on Twitch and Facebook, could the moderators please just pin that? Thank you. Link to purported video of incident. Okay, so you can watch it. I can't show it. I'm not allowed to show it on the air, but the link will be pinned at the top of the chat. Okay, and let me just mention a couple things here. So, let me turn the volume up. Things are getting heated here.
You broke the line.
What's happening now? Now what's happening?
Back up. Hey!
Tear gas. Looks like tear gas may be fired in Minneapolis. I think they're firing tear gas now. Sounds like maybe tear gas. And they're taking somebody away. Who are they? Did somebody get hurt? An officer or a protester? I don't know. They were just taking somebody away. So look at this. We have tear gas at the scene where protests were going on. I believe that's the scene outside where the shooting happened. Oh, look at this. They're firing less lethal ammunition. Look at this. They're firing less lethal ammunition right now. This is a live feed via AP from Minneapolis. Looks like they have cleared out the protesters right now. Wow, this is going on right now. Breaking news. Breaking news, this is going on right now. Looks like they just fired again tear gas and less lethal ammunition. Did appear that somebody might be hurt. Unbelievable. Look at this. Look at, there's still, it sounds like still firing tear gas. Hang on a moment here. Give me one moment. Governor Tim Walz says, I just spoke, Tim Walz posted about a half an hour ago. I'm just seeing this now. I was trying to get on the air. Governor Walz of Minnesota says, I just spoke with the White House Governor Tim Walz of Minnesota says, I just spoke with the White House after another horrific shooting by federal agents this morning. Minnesota has had it. This is sickening. The president must end this operation, pull the thousands of violent, untrained officers out of Minnesota now. That was Governor Walz of Minnesota about half an hour ago. One other thing I want to mention. Hold on. Bill Malugin of Fox News said DHS tells Fox News the suspect was armed with a gun, which has been recovered by federal agents. Again, I don't know what the story here is. Bill Malugin of Fox News says DHS tells Fox News the subject was armed with a gun, which has been recovered by federal agents. He posted a picture, supposedly, of the gun. If you want to see the video of the incident, I'm not allowed to show it here, but I have posted a link and pinned a link in the chat where you can see the video. It's a bit graphic, so be warned. Again, let's turn we're at live, and I believe this is the scene outside of where the shooting was. I need to pull up the video and myself and just see that. But we have heard, we just saw what looked like tear gas and less lethal ammunition being fired. Hang on here. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a moment here. So protests going on. Less lethal ammunition being fired right now.
Call of Duty. So cool, huh?
Did you shoot? Take the shot. If they kick it, you take the shot.
Look at this. Look at this.
Load up. Load up.
It just blows that way. Fucking idiots. Look at that. It's doing nothing.
There are multiple reports the person has died. The person shot. So protests happening here in Minneapolis. Guys, I'm leaving this on and I'm trying to get you updates. A couple reports claim that the man has died in the shooting. A Star Tribune reports man shot has been killed.
15 miles south, 1-5, how copy?
Minnesota Star Tribune says the man has been killed. So again, the Minnesota Star Tribune. Oh, hold on. Look at this. Look at this.
Get back!
Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right, you don't need to push me. All right?
Get back!
All right. Hey.
Get back!
Good. You don't need to push me, okay? Okay?
This is live right here. You're watching a live coverage from AP. And I believe this is right outside the building where it happened. (26th and Nicollet Ave). Look at this. I believe it's 26th and Nicollet Ave. I'm just trying to confirm the location here. Oh, more or less lethal ammunition. Tear gas. Wow.
You all right? I was standing here. You all right? You just threw them behind. So relax.
Yeah. Wow, look at this scene. Again, I believe this is the scene of the shooting. Oh, sorry, YouTube did the thing where they turned on ads again automatically. I have to turn off the ads on YouTube. I'll turn it off. YouTube has this issue where they're automatically turning on ads, and I just turned it off again. They do it every stream now on YouTube. They turn on mid-roll ads even though I tell them not to. So I just turned it off again.
I'm live.
All right, let me try to get you some updates here. Sorry, there's a lot going on. So there was a shooting. Senator Klobuchar said she had heard of a shooting. Hold on. Hang on. There might be another video. I have posted a link to one of the videos in the chat. Senator Klobuchar of Minnesota said there has been another shooting involving federal agents in Minneapolis, and I am working to get more information. I will update as soon as possible to the Trump administration and Republicans in Congress who have stood silent. Get ICE out of our state now. The man has reportedly been killed who was shot.
We need to get her out of here. Let's coordinate and get her out of here. At least to the clinic over at the job so we can check her out. And if we need to get her to the hospital, then we'll coordinate that there.
People, you know?
Hold on. Hold on. I'm getting volume where I don't want to be getting volume. CBS News, update from CBS News. CBS News' Camilo Montoya Galvez reports, CBS News reports a person is dead after a shooting in Minneapolis involving Customs and Border Protection, said a U.S. official. U.S. officials tell CBS News the person was armed. Again, CBS News reports that the shooting involved federal immigration agents from Customs and Border Protection. U.S. officials tell CBS the person was armed.
How's it going?
I'm live.
Oh, what, sir?
I'm live.
Oh, oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Alright, well, I'm not going to find you.
You want to jump in? I'm going back to the corner.
Absolutely pathetic!
I Sorry, bro, I can't, my, it's...
Don't stand as fuck right
Oh, whoa, there's a wheelchair guy in the back over there. There's a wheelchair guy.
These are what, here? Need another gun?
Fucking bug! This is a fucking shit! How do you fucking sleep at night, you nasty ass fucks? You ass fucks! You're fucking nasty! Bum ass bitch, boy! How do you fucking sleep at night, you fucking bum? Piece of fucking nasty ass shit! I'm trying to get right on your ass with this cleaner than you fucking bum! Nasty ass bum!
Hey, my man, get down there with agents. Can you get all the information? I'll be passing on to the boss. Also, when you guys right there.
Piece of cleaner than you bum ass bitch! Fuck you! Fucking bums! Bum ass pigs is all you fucking are!
So we saw protesters are returning. They fired tear gas and less lethal ammunition before, but now protesters are coming back, and my guess is there's going to be a lot more protesters out there. More gas. More gas. We're seeing it right now. More less lethal ammunition. Wow. Look at this. This is, I mean, my guess is you're going to have more and more people show up at this scene. Look at this.
No! Fuck you! Stop! Look out! Damn! Just chill. Okay. I'm fine. I don't even breathe anything. I'm just angry. I'm 7 years old and I'm fucking angry. Oh, fuck off.
Again, the man shot by federal agents has died. Multiple outlets, including the Minnesota Star Tribune report. So multiple times now we have seen gas fired. We have seen less lethal ammunition fired. This is the third shooting involving immigration agents in Minneapolis in about 2.5 weeks.
We'll just drag somebody over there. Yo, where did you get these from?
To repeat, so again, I have posted a link to the video. I have pinned it in the chat. That you can see it in the chat. I have pinned the link to the video of the incident in the purported unconfirmed video of the incident in the chat. Multiple news outlets say Homeland Security says the man had a gun. I cannot tell you the specifics about what happened. So we'll have to wait and see. But you see that looks like more law enforcement showing up to the area. But in the video, you do see it looks like about 7 or so officers bringing one person to the ground, and then it ends up that the person is shot and killed. The Minnesota Star Tribune says witnesses say the man was struck multiple times in the chest. Again, the Minnesota Star Tribune.
Guys! Fucking Nazis! When you learned about Nazis, that's you now. When you learned about Nazis, that's you now. When you learned about Nazis, that's you now. Every fucking night you put your head down in the... That is you now. Fucking disgrace to law enforcement. Fucking disgrace.
Again, Minnesota Star Tribune reports the man was shot. Witnesses say the man was shot multiple times in the chest. More or less lethal ammunition now and gas. Look at this. Here we go again.
Nazis! 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 When you learned about Nazis, when you learned about Nazis, that's you. When you learned about Nazis, that's you now.
Oh, there are police moving forward again, or law enforcement moving forward again. Look at this. Past the line here. Oh, wow. Look at the scene here in Minneapolis. Now, I'm wondering, regardless, look at all of this with the tear gas. Could you see President Trump invoke the Insurrection Act? Whatever you think of this, President Trump has talked about the Insurrection Act to bring the armed forces in. Could he do that? Again, regardless of what you think, I wonder if that could happen. So there's been multiple times now that protesters have moved in, law enforcement has fired gas and less lethal ammunition. Some people call it non-lethal, some people call it less lethal, and then the protesters come back. And again, I have to imagine that given the state of things in Minneapolis and the heightened tensions already, I bet a lot of people are going to try to show up at this scene here. According to the city, they said the shooting was reported at 26th Street West and Nicollet Ave, in the area of 26th Street West and Nicollet Ave. But I was trying to find it on Google Maps, and for some reason, I was having a bit of an issue geolocating this. Because I pull up 26 and Nicollet and I don't see these buildings. Yeah, some people are saying, what was it called? Glam Donuts? Is that what it is? I've been trying to look it up. Glam Doll Donuts. I thought, oh, I see Glam Doll Donuts. All right, but Glam Doll Donuts is near 26 and Nicollet. But one of our viewers says this video is from 27th and Nicollet. Maybe that's what I was looking to try to find this video location. So if I look at yes, this video is from down the street. Okay, thank you. This video This video is from 27th, West 27th and Nicollet, which is down the street from where the shooting was reported. Although I don't know, maybe the shooting happened here. It sort of looks like from the video that the shooting maybe happened next to the building on the right there, but I'm not positive. So again, this is we're basically at the location of the shooting. Again, I can't tell for sure if the shooting happened at that building right there behind them. It's hard for me to tell. I don't want to give false information. But from looking at the video on my phone right now, maybe it's the building behind them on the right. Anyways, it's this area. So this is the general area of the shooting.
Oh, is that yours?
Thank you to all of our moderators, by the way. I really appreciate it. Hold on. Hang on. I think the audio just... Okay, now we're better.
You have no fucking plan.
I'm seeing another video, possibly.
Shame! 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 How do you go to sleep that night? You do this, yeah! You! They go to sleep alone! I remember. When you learn about Nazis, that's you now. You learn about Nazis, that's you now. You learn about Nazis, that's you now. You're ashamed of law enforcement. You're ashamed. Everybody to the front! Nobody harming here! What the fuck are you doing? You guys have bad trigger discipline! Cowards! 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 Get back behind the fence!
Sorry, I was muted. More, you can see more gas, less lethal ammunition. I'm going to check on a press conference here. Look at these scenes in Minneapolis, near where the shooting happened, the fatal shooting today. I have a second video I can show you now too. If you give me a second, I have a second angle I can now show you. Oh, there's supposed to be a press conference coming up in about 18 minutes. Press conference in 18 minutes. We'll have the press conference for you in 18 minutes. Okay? But give me a moment here. I'm just getting set up so I can show you the other... I'm getting set up so I can show you the other angle here. We have a second angle if I need it. So I'll keep an eye on both angles. Oh, somebody's being taken away. Hold on a second. They're taking somebody into custody. So press conference coming up in about 15 minutes. We will have the press conference live for you. Somebody else may be being taken into custody right now.
Woo, fucking goddamn it. All for freedom, I guess. Yeah.
Again, press conference coming up around 12:30. As far as I'm aware. 12:30 Eastern Time, according to Reuters. Somebody else being taken into custody, maybe, right here?
Thank you.
What's happening now? They're pushing the press back.
On the other side. On the other side.
Pushing the press back.
On the other side. You don't understand or what? On the other side. Thanks, man. Thanks.
Well, I guess you go hang out back there, please. Thank you.
Oh, AP, Intel Point Alert mentioned this. AP is reporting that 51-year-old, the guy killed was 51 years old. A 51-year-old man was killed. 51-year-old man, according to AP, the man who was killed was 51 years old. Department of Homeland Security spokeswoman Tricia McLaughlin told AP that the person had a firearm with 2 magazines and that the situation was, quote, evolving. Look at this, they're building barricades now. Now this is happening. This is around the scene where this shooting happened. Again, press conference coming up in supposedly about 15 minutes. supposedly. There's another angle I have here, but I'm going to stick with this angle. I could get the second angle up on the screen. Let me do that. I might do that. We'll stick with this right now. Again, the man was 51 years old, AP is reporting. I have posted a link to the video in the chat, the purported video of the shooting. And thanks to our moderators over on Twitch, Bastion Girl, DeBears, Good Luck Duck, Hearsay, I Got That Fire, McBritches, and Surly Dev, thank you. Linda Belk, Larry, Misha on X.
Fuck you!
Thanks for moderating.
Coward! Shane, you fucking coward! Fuck you!
Kay Lowry, Body, Margaret Riley, Paul Anderson moderate for us over there on Facebook, and all of our other Facebook moderators. Thanks to Ruth is moderating on YouTube, Beth Mythical, all of our other moderators over there, thank you. Sorry if I'm missing anybody. We are waiting for the press conference.
You don't belong here. You don't love in a graveyard. Go away! Go away! This is our community! Go make your community better! This is our community! Go make your community better! You are welcome here, but not this way! If you don't welcome this stranger, this ain't your place! Go home! Go home! Go! You are not welcome here! You are not welcome here this way! This is our community! We love this community! We love how diverse this community is! And you are walking all over it! Hurting people! Go home and make your community better! Go! Go!
I love this smiling motherfucker.
Make your community better. This is our community. Go and make yours better. In your image. We have made this community in our image. In God's image. In Jesus' image. We welcome the stranger. Go home. Go home. Go home and make your community better. Go.
Shame on you!
Go. Go.
Shame on these folks.
Fucking loser!
Again, reportedly a 51-year-old man has been shot and killed by federal immigration officers in Minneapolis. Press conference coming up, supposedly.
with the FBI.
Yeah. I want to stick with stills.
The FBI is totally fucking corrupted.
Back up! I need you to back up! I need you to back up! Back up!
Look at this. We got an armored vehicle coming in now.
Back up!
Multiple armored vehicles. Multiple armored vehicles coming in now.
Right there is good. Yeah. Watch your hat coming off. Don't want it to fall. Yes, ma'am, I understand.
Now, those vehicles may be going to the crime scene. Those vehicles, the crime scene is up the road. I believe the shooting scene is up just north of here. So those vehicles might have been going to investigate where the shooting is. Yeah, some of our viewers think it's sonic crowd control. Some of our viewers think they saw a crowd control vehicle with like a noise projector or something. That I don't know.
You guys have no words for us because we all know what you're doing here is wrong. Especially you, dude.
I bet more and more people are going to show up
For
here.
your own civil rights, buddy. I know they train you not to hear this shit.
Oh, press conference coming up.
Minnesotan, dude. What are you
Press
over
conference
there
in
for?
5 minutes. Hey guys, press conference in 5 minutes. Press conference in 5 minutes. Let me get ready to show you the press conference here. Hang on.
Isn't that cold? Isn't that cold? It's Minnesota, bitches!
Oh, throw away trash.
All right, press conference press conference in 5 minutes. We will have the live press conference for you coming up. Maybe when the press conference starts, I'll put this in the corner here. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll put this in the corner during the press conference.
Why are you fucking here? We don't want to be out here either. They're making us come. You think Trump's going to stay in power forever?
Again, press conference in about 3 minutes.
You need to stop.
We should get more information at the press conference in about 3 minutes. Uh-oh, here, now this is happening. More gas, more less lethal ammunition once again. Happening again. This has happened numerous times in the last hour or so. Look at this. They're moving forward as they have done before. More gas, more less lethal ammunition. Now we have officers running. Are they going to take somebody into custody? They're taking that person? No, maybe that's an officer. Looks like they're taking somebody into custody.
You're gonna kill me! That's what you want? You wanna kill me? You wanna kill me on the street? You're gonna have to fucking kill me! I have done nothing wrong!
Let it out. 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 Let it out.
Dad, please!
I got you.
No!
I got you. I got you.
Dad!
I'm nice. What's your name? What's your name?
Sarah.
Sarah, we're with you.
Sarah Allen, please. That's my husband, Matt Allen.
Okay.
We were just
She's-
running away from the gas. That's all we were doing.
Where is he right now?
He's being arrested by
Okay,
ICE.
okay, we're gonna take care of him. Can I get you inside? What's your husband's name?
His name is Matthew James Obadiah Allen.
She said that was her husband being taken into custody.
Matthew James, we're not gonna let him get lost. It's gonna be fine. Matthew James Obadiah Allen. Matthew James Obadiah Allen. You writing it down? Thank you.
We are waiting for the press conference.
What's your name?
What he would want?
What's your fucking name, pussy?
So we're gonna track him.
And the protesters keep coming back. Again, I assume more people are going to show up there.
Okay, what are you doing?
Unless they lock down the neighborhood, I'm guessing more people are just going to show up there. Breaking news. I have breaking news. I have breaking news. There has been a post just made by the Department of Homeland Security. I am going to show you the post right now from Department of Homeland Security. Let me get it on the screen for you right now. This is a post from the Department of Homeland Security with their version of what happened. If I can throw it on the screen for you. Hang on a moment here. Let me just go to it right now. Homeland Security says, we'll get back to the video in a second, at 9:05 Central Time a.m., DHS law enforcement officers were conducting a targeted operation against an illegal alien wanted for violent assault. An individual approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. Semi-automatic means that, it fires, you don't have to reload it every time. So, a lot of standard pistols are considered semi-automatic, which is just you fire the trigger and it automatically reloads for you. Then you can just pull the trigger and fire and it shoots again. The officers attempted to disarm the suspect, but the armed suspect violently resisted. More details on the armed struggle are forthcoming. Fearing for his life and the lives of fellow safety officers, an agent fired defensive shots. Medics on scene immediately delivered medical aid to the subject, but was pronounced dead on scene. The suspect had 2 magazines and no ID. This looks like a situation where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. They are saying that the person wanted to massacre law enforcement. About 200 rioters arrived at the scene and began to obstruct and assault law enforcement on the scene. Crowd control measures were deployed for the safety of the public and law enforcement. This situation is evolving and more information is forthcoming, and they posted this purported picture of the gun the person had here. But again, they say, what authorities say is they say that, again, they say they were conducting a targeted operation against an illegal alien, and that another man came over with a 9mm handgun, and they said officers attempted to disarm him, but he violently resisted. More details on the violent on the armed struggle are forthcoming. Fearing for his life and safety of fellow officers, an agent fired defensive shots. Medics on scene immediately delivered medical aid to the subject, but was pronounced dead on the scene. The suspect also had 2 magazines and no ID. This looks like a situation where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. Now, I don't know if the person pointed the gun at law enforcement, if they had this gun. Homeland Security is claiming that this person wanted to massacre law enforcement. And they say the situation is evolving. Okay, let's get back to the live shot now. But that is the statement from Homeland Security, and we're waiting for the press conference to start. But let's go back to the scene here.
I smell Nazis!
Where y'all going? Where y'all going? Get to your own! Good boy! Good boy! Good boy! Good boy! Good boy! Good
Are they going to do the press conference while all this is going on? Look at this scene. What's happening now?
Come on, boss! Bitch ass boy! You found it! For 50K! You want hell, nigga! Stop listening to me! You ain't gonna do shit! Do something! Bitch! That's how I wanna be! Fuck wrong with you? You ain't shooting in my head, too? You gonna do nothing! You gonna pistol with me? You gonna pistol with me? Show me! Bitch! Come on! Come on! Fuck you niggas! Fuck all you niggas! Come on!
More or less lethal ammunition, it sounds like, maybe. Maybe gas? Listen, wow. Look at this scene, more gas. As protesters are, this is near the scene of the shooting, more gas coming in right now. One of the protesters threw gas back at the at the officers. Officers are coming in now. They're coming in now. Once again, this periodically has been happening here. Looks like they're going to arrest somebody now, or try to. Again, the press conference was supposed to start 8 minutes ago, but between this going on and Homeland Security coming out with their version of what happened, I'm seeing another video here. What is this? Hold on. Hang on. Hang on a moment. Let me check something here. Taking somebody into custody. Looks like. Maybe.
Go to Marissa's. Please tell my girlfriend, Juniper. Marissa's, please, go.
Hey guys, really quick, I want to point out, I just saw, hang on a moment here, I just saw a purportedly a new video. Oh, hold on, the press conference is about to start. There's a video that purports to show a confrontation right before the shooting, and I have reposted it on my X account. AZ Intel posted it. So I can't show it here, but I posted it on my X account, which is at Lookner, that purportedly shows the man who got shot. Guys, let's go back to this. I got to do double coverage of the press conference and the protests, okay? So we'll talk more about that, but let me get the volume back up, and let me get the press conference on the screen, too. We got to cover both of these things at the same time.
Now behind us, please. Thank you.
What the purpose is?
Try to get this out of the way. That's the press conference right there. That is the press conference right there. So I have the press conference on the screen for you, but we'll keep this here, and we'll try to cover both things at once, guys. We got the press conference, and we got the live shot.
Keep coming. 27, Nicolette. 27, Nicolette. Let's go.
I'm going to post a link to a purported picture of the person who was shot. I just posted a link in the chat to a purported picture of the person who was shot and killed. And also, it appears he's holding a camera. Also a purported video of the confrontation before the person was shot. CNN reports that the local police chief, Brian O'Hara, said that after the shooting, federal officials attempted to prevent local police from accessing the scene. The police chief told CNN that the police chief told his officers to remain on the site as part of standard protocol. We're waiting for the press conference to start. It's in the corner there. The protesters coming back, again setting up more barricades. More gas now, more gas coming, more gas, here we go. More gas coming, more or less lethal ammunition coming. Look at this, look at this. Wow. Again, I have reposted on my X account, which is @Lookner on X, a purported photo and video of the man who was killed before he was killed, before he was taken to the ground by officials. One photo appears to show him just holding a camera. Again, now Department of Homeland Security say he was armed. It's unclear if if he were armed, did he ever pull his weapon out or not? That is unclear. But in the video I'm watching, you see him being confronted by law enforcement as he appears to hold a camera. Again, I mean, I don't know the whole, all the background. Homeland Security, in their post, Homeland Security claims that this looks like a situation where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. So Homeland Security has declared that the person shot and killed wanted to massacre law enforcement. Again, Homeland Security said they were conducting a targeted operation against an illegal alien, and a different man approached officers with a gun. Now, look at this. Look at this. I don't know if if the person had a gun. Did he ever have his gun out? I don't know. Look at this live video here. As this, I have reposted Homeland Security statement on my X account too. But let's keep an eye on the live shot here. We have repeatedly seen protesters approach, then gas gets fired, less lethal ammunition gets fired, and then they come back. I have the live shot right there of the press conference for you on the screen right now. Huge thanks to all of our moderators who are here moderating the stream. We're waiting for the press conference any moment now. Please give me a second.
She's with us. The final act. What's your name?
It's funny for you. It's funny for you. I little clock in here. Real fucking funny.
The man killed was reportedly 51 years old. Ilhan Omar, who is a representative from Minnesota, she says she's also the representative from Minneapolis. The Minneapolis Congresswoman, Ilhan Omar, says this appears to be an execution by immigration enforcement. And she calls on ICE and CBP to leave Minnesota. Oh, press conference starting now. Press conference starting now. Starting now. Press conference is starting.
I'm going to turn it over to the Chief to provide an update and some of the details based on the limited amount of information that we have thus far this morning, and then I will provide some comments myself. Chief?
My name is Brian O'Hara, B-R-I-A-N, O''H-A-R-A. I am the Minneapolis Police Chief. At approximately 9:03 a.m. this morning, Minneapolis police received a report of a shooting involving federal law enforcement in the area of East 26th Street and Nicollet Avenue on the south side of the city. Officers arrived and found an adult male with multiple gunshot wounds when they arrived. Life-saving aid was being rendered, and he was transported by ambulance to Hennepin County Medical Center, where he was later pronounced deceased. Based on the information that we have, which is very limited, this is a 37-year-old white male who is a Minneapolis resident, and we believe he is an American citizen. We have not been told any official reports of what has led up to the shooting, but we have seen the video that is circulating on social media. Our demand today is for those federal agencies that are operating in our city to do so with the same discipline, humanity, and integrity that effective law enforcement in this country demands. We urge everyone to remain peaceful. We recognize that there is a lot of anger and a lot of questions around what has happened, but we need people to remain peaceful. In the area, we have an unlawful assembly at this time. Minneapolis police have given multiple warnings for the crowd to disperse. We are asking for people to avoid the area and to leave if you are there. We have requested mutual aid from the Minnesota State Patrol and from all our local and county regional partners. We ask everyone to remain calm and to please do not destroy our own city.
I just saw a video of more than 6 masked agents pummeling one of our constituents and shooting him to death. How many more residents, how many more Americans need to die or get badly hurt for this operation to end? How many more lives need to be lost before this administration realizes that a political and partisan narrative is not as important as American values? How many times must local and national leaders must plead with you, Donald Trump, to end this operation, that this is not creating safety in our city? As you'll hear from Director Sayer in just a second, we have seen these kinds of operations in other places, in other countries, but not here in America. Not in a way where a great American city is being invaded by its own federal government. I'm done being told that our community members are responsible for the vitriol in our streets. I'm done being told that our local elected officials are solely responsible for turning down the temperature. Just yesterday, we saw 15,000 people peacefully protesting in the streets, speaking out, standing up for their neighbors. Not a single broken window, not a single injury. Those peaceful protests embody the very principles that both Minneapolis and America was founded upon. Conversely, the mass militarized force and unidentified agents who are occupying our streets, that is what weakens our country. That is what erodes trust in both law enforcement and in democracy itself. So to everyone listening, stand with Minneapolis. Stand up for America. Recognize that your children will ask you what side you were on. Your grandchildren will ask you what you did to act to prevent this from happening again, to make sure that the foundational elements of our democracy were rock solid. What did you do to protect your city? What did you do to protect your nation? This is not what America is about. This is not a partisan issue. This is an American issue. This administration and everyone involved in this operation should be reflecting. They should be reflecting right now and asking themselves, what exactly are you accomplishing? If the goal was to achieve peace and safety, this is doing exactly the opposite. If the goal was to achieve calm and prosperity, this is doing exactly the opposite. Are you standing up for American families right now? Or are we tearing them apart? The invasion of these heavily armed masked agents roaming around on our streets of Minneapolis, emboldened with a sense of impunity, it has to end. This is not how it has to be. So, to President Trump, this is a moment to act like a leader. Put Minneapolis, put America first in this moment. Let's achieve peace. Let's end this operation, and I'm telling you, our city will come back. Safety will be restored. We're asking for you to take action now to remove these federal agents. Director Sayer.
My name is Rachel Sayer, and I am the Director of the Emergency Management Department for the City of Minneapolis. I took this job to keep us safe because I live here, and this is my community. We are doing everything we can to mitigate the impacts of this terrible situation. The city's Emergency Operations Center continues to be activated, as it has throughout the surge in federal agents over the last few weeks. We are tracking impacts and coordinating the city's response to this situation, which is having profound repercussions in our community. I can't underscore enough how much Operation Metro Surge is impacting our city. Families with loved ones detained and those who are afraid to be in public lest they become targets need help accessing the most basic necessities like food, housing, and rides to school. Businesses are shuttering and our local economy is severely impacted, which means families are suffering, just as we were rounding a corner in our recovery. Many of our Minneapolis residents, my neighbors, my friends, my community members, are ceasing participation in public life, afraid to even go to the doctor. In response, the city enterprise continues to utilize our entire emergency apparatus. That means staff across departments, often around the clock, are putting their regular jobs on hold in order to respond to the impacts of Metro Surge. I want everyone to know there are numerous resources available to community members right now. We have mental health help available. We have food assistance, housing and rental assistance, legal help. We are sharing information about what to do if you are exposed to tear gas, pepper spray, or other chemical agents, and the state AGs and ACLU are collecting reports of rights violations. You can access these resources on the city's virtual resource center at minneapolismn.gov/ICE. Please share this information with your neighbors. We have help and we want you to be able to access that. My background is in international humanitarian response in conflict zones in Yemen, Haiti, Syria, Iraq, and Ukraine. What I've seen here is what I've seen there. A powerful entity violently and intentionally terrorizing people, making them afraid to go outside so they can't earn a living, so that kids are forced out of school. This has a lasting generational impact. People can't plan a single day of their lives because they don't know who is around the corner and if their family member or neighbor is about to be taken away. In these times, you see both the best and the worst. The worst is the terror and the feeling of helplessness. The best will continue to be our community's response. The way we are showing up for each other, that is in the absolute worst of times. We're showing up for each other in the absolute worst of times. I'll turn it back to the mayor. Thank you.
We'll open it to questions.
We are seeing an incredible volatile situation unfolding right now around that scene. Is there any communication right now between local and federal law enforcement or cooperation, or where do those efforts to try to calm what's going on down there right now?
I'll turn it to the chief to answer.
So the question was, there is an incredibly volatile scene in South Minneapolis right now. and the extent of communication with law enforcement agencies. We have established a command post that is led by Minneapolis Police, and there are representatives from all of the regional, local, county, and state organizations. We have had communication with Homeland Security, but they have not been able to provide us any specific details around the incident itself. We are responsible for ensuring the safety of people on the streets of our city, and we are doing everything that we can to maintain the peace right now, led by Minneapolis Police, but with the help of the Minnesota State Patrol, Hennepin and Ramsey County Sheriffs. Several suburban towns are in the city helping us with 911 calls. We have done an emergency recall of all sworn personnel back to duty. And we are working with the fire department right now to ensure that 2 small fires that were started in the area are safely extinguished. But again, we need everyone to avoid the area if possible, and the people who are in the area, we understand your frustrations. This is not sustainable. But we need people to leave the area at this time.
Is the National Guard involved?
We have communicated with the National Guard. They have been on standby for several days, and we have ensured the National Guard, as well as all of the local law enforcement partners, are aware of the situation.
Chief Mayor, if I can ask you, this is a statement from Tricia McLaughlin, spokesperson for DHS. She said in her statement, an individual approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun, seen here, they showed a picture of it. The officers attempted to disarm the suspect, but the armed suspect violently resisted. More details on the armed struggle are forthcoming. Fearing for his life and the lives and safety of fellow officers, an agent fired defensive shots. Medics on the scene immediately delivered medical aid. Is that what happened?
So Minneapolis Police, the question was, you read a statement from DHS saying that a weapon was presented and there was attempts to disarm the person. Again, like I stated earlier, Minneapolis Police, as well as our supervisors, our watch commander, responded to the scene. We were not provided any public safety statement around the incident, what happened. We have since seen a video that is circulating online, like thousands of other people have at this time. So we do not know what happened prior to the recording that is online right now. I immediately called for the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension to respond, to conduct an investigation. They are on the scene. I believe the FBI is on the scene as well. But I think the video speaks for itself. What I can tell you is we have identified this person, 37-year-old white male, resident of the city. The only interaction that we are aware of with law enforcement has been for traffic tickets, and we believe he is a lawful gun owner with a permit to carry.
Chief, can you clarify, was MPD cut out of this investigation? Has the BCA been cut out like we've seen from the 2 previous shootings?
The question was, has MPD been cut out of the investigation, and has the BCA been cut out? As I stated, I immediately requested the BCA to respond. It's my understanding that they are on the scene. I have not heard anything otherwise. There was initially some information was relayed to me over the radio that our officers were told that they were either not needed or could leave, and I gave a direct order to ensure that Minneapolis Police maintain the scene as well as other state and local law enforcement.
Can you talk about the discrepancy? Do you know whether it was multiple officers involved in the shooting or one officer, and do you know their whereabouts? Are they in custody at all or still on the scene?
So the question was is there multiple officers involved in the shooting? That is the preliminary information. That is our understanding, that it was more than one law enforcement officer involved in the discharge. And again, there is public video that shows several law enforcement officers in a scuffle with someone.
Can you talk about the discrepancy? Initial reports said that the victim here was 51 years old. The information that you have, where's that from?
So the question was, initial reports said the victim was 51. The information that I have is we sent Minneapolis police officers to the hospital with the individual who was shot, and they have since identified that person.
2 more questions.
Do you have a name of the individual who was shot?
I do, and I'm not releasing it.
Are you able to talk, have you been able to talk with top ICE and Border Patrol officials to ask them to please be in on this, or have you talked to them, or have you been rejected?
The question was, have we talked with federal law enforcement to be in on this? We have had conversations with Homeland Security Investigations this morning. We are told they do not have any information to share at this time, but we will attempt to maintain those communications going forward.
Do you believe that they have no information to share at this time?
The question was, do I believe that they have no information to share at this time? I don't know if the individual that we were in contact with would or not. This is a Saturday morning. And just like it was for us, it was a scramble to do an emergency recall and to get people to the scene.
All right, thank you guys. We'll have more information if we get any later throughout the day.
Okay, that was the press conference. I'm going to turn the volume back up on. Let's go back to the scene there in Minneapolis. Really quick, a couple of the things we heard. The man who was killed was a 37-year-old white male Minneapolis resident U.S. citizen. Also, he was a lawful gun owner with a permit to carry. The circumstances, if I was hearing that right, the Minneapolis police are not sure about the circumstances. They're still looking into it, and they don't know the exact circumstances of the shooting. I think they said that they thought that multiple officers had discharged, but I'm not positive. I got to go back and listen to it again. I was trying to deal with an issue here. Sorry, so I apologize for the sound and video in the press conference being off by a bit. I was trying to fix it for you. Hopefully we can fix that and I can replay that some of that press conference for you shortly. But let's turn the volume back on at the scene here from the actual protesting going on.
Come get it. How you gonna be Mexican and do that shit? How you gonna be Mexican and do that shit? You weak as fuck. How you gonna be Mexican and do it?
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just refreshing things here.
You're Mexican, and you're a fucking Mexican. Fucking dumbasses. Fucking dumbasses. I'm fucking spinning back. You too. You fucking spin your bitch. Fucking A, man. You fucking traitor. You know who I am. You're right. You all fucking know. Fuck you all. You been coming to my house. You been fucking terrorizing me. You been fucking following my wife. You're fuck you all. Hey, you're chubby right there. Got a bunch of stupid ass Mexicans in the front. Fucking stupid ass Mexicans. You don't think we know who you are. We know who you are. You're a 35-pound We know who you are. I hope the cartel chops you up. I hope the cartel chops you up. We're gonna find out who you are. We're gonna find out who you are. I hope the cartel chops you up too. We're gonna find out who you are. Bitch ass niggas. Wanna hurt people? Is that who you are? Did you go on our women on some? You think the Proud Boys give a fuck about your family? Not equipped. They can't all of our uniforms are fucking fleece. Jeans and a fleece.
Yeah, I didn't think pussy, I'm talking to you.
Yeah. Take off that slave catcher uniform.
quick update for you. We are supposed to get a law enforcement briefing, a press conference from ICE and Border Patrol coming up. According to Reuters, it's 1:40 Eastern Time. So in about 25 minutes, there's supposed to be a press conference from ICE and Border Patrol, which we will be bringing you live, and Governor Walz is supposed to speak later in the day.
Fuck you! You're going to have to hide this for your whole life! You're going to have to hide this for your whole life! Fucking go home! Just go home! You think you're going to be a free person? Home! You think you're going to be... You go home! Get out of here! Fuck you! I'm right there! Where are you from? We get to know each other. Where are you from? You're fucking no one!
Better than you got. We need you guys to help us turn the heat I'm right there. I think I fucking had. You gotta have someone. What is a nice paycheck? I guess you gotta try something. It's like a fucking kid. What is last time you said a fucking dude? Go home. Just go home. Some of the guys that fucking wear. The fuck are you looking at? You too. What? What do you want to say, man? You guys are pretty fucking cool over there. Speak your truth, pussy. I'm listening. What do you want to say? You killed because you're being paid. The fuck are you looking at? You don't deserve to wear that Minnesota hat. You know that one day you're hurting Minnesota. Hey, we've got your names. We know who all you are. Got all your payroll information, fuckers. You gave it to us. 5 guys on one and murdered him. There will be trials. That's somebody's real shit. Lawyers are watching you. You're going to die in the cold. What do you expect us to do? You don't have it. So tell them to get you on. What would you do? What do you think Jesus would do? We know all you guys are not assholes. We know some of you are government agents. But we've been terrorized. What's that? People are getting dumped in the park into the emergency room. People are getting Hail ICE!
Stop assaulting us! After one of our neighbors was killed! Stop! Stop hurting us! You have the weapons! We don't! You will pay for your crimes! Go back to your mothers and fathers! We just experienced the murder of one of our community members! It is okay for us to be angry! Stop assaulting us! Bring chemical weapons at us! For being angry that our neighbor was murdered! Hey, We pay you guys. You gas us. And you murder us. You inflict pain and death on our beautiful city. That is cowardice at the lowest human level, maggot. Ice out. 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 Ice out.
And no doubt that aside from Thank you guys for getting criticized out here, brother. Thank you. Thank you guys.
Hey, body cam, this is your 7th warning. Go home, boy. Go home, boy. Go home, boy. Your bonuses are blood money. Go home, boy. Every one of those dollars you spend. Go home, so boy. that you guys can do this murdering. Everyone, every restaurant, every bite of food you spend that money on, blood money. Think about every one of those dollars.
Running out of shit. Running out of shit. Hey, you know, you guys, you're not a hero, you're not a hero, you're not a hero, you're not a hero.
He doesn't like us because we know.
You should be at home. You look like a grandpa, you should be at home. You look like a grandpa, you should be at home. Your perimeter is going to collapse. Your perimeter is going to collapse. Your perimeter is going to fold. Your perimeter is going to fold. Your perimeter is going to fold.
You have children and brothers and sisters. Go home to them. Get out. Nobody wants you here. You are the invading force. Go home. You're taking your children. You're taking our neighbors. Look what you have become. This is a choice. Go home. Get out. Go home. Take your hands off your weapons and go home. Nobody wants you here. Nobody wants your violence. No one wants your attacks. Go home. You were raised better than this. I know that you were raised better than this. Go home. Go home to your mamas. Go home to your families. Get out of our streets and go home. We don't want you here. The entire city says get out. Go You're the stormtrooper.
Did you see the
You're
body?
the shock troop.
What is that stretcher for?
Put down your weapons and go home. Put down your weapons. Stop shooting us. Stop shooting our children. Go home. Go home. Go home. Shoot our mothers in the face. Go home. Go home to your families. Go home to your brothers and sisters. Go home to your children. Go
I don't know who that is. That person. I don't know if that's a protester or a bystander or law enforcement.
Back up from the line a little bit just so we don't get after it.
He said to love the poor. He said to love everybody. What are these people you're arresting if not the poor immigrants? We are unarmed.
Now go home. Go home. Get out. Back up. Go home.
All right, so just let me summarize what's going on here. So earlier today, a 37-year-old Minneapolis man, a U.S. citizen, was shot and killed by federal immigration officers. There's going to be a press conference coming up by Border Patrol and ICE shortly. I'm looking at the feed. That has not started yet. The Homeland Security claims that they say the man had a gun and, hold on, let me turn the audio up now. Hold on a second. Hold on. Look at this. Now look at this. This has happened repeatedly with the gas and the less lethal ammunition, and they've done this. They clear out the area, and then the protesters come back. This is near where the shooting happened. This is right down the street from where the shooting happened in Minneapolis.
Can you step off to the side of the road, please? Thank you.
So again, law enforcement, the Homeland Security says the man had a gun, and Homeland Security claims that the man Homeland Security claims this looks like a situation where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. So Homeland Security claims this man wanted to massacre law enforcement. It's unclear whether this man, who was a permitted gun owner, who is permitted to carry, it is unclear whether he ever pulled out his weapon, if his weapon was there. Some online claim that video shows him being disarmed by law enforcement before the shooting. I can't confirm that. We'll have to see what plays out with all of this. Again, I have posted a link to the video on my X account, which is pinned at the top of the chat. Also on my X account, I posted another video which appears to show the confrontation before the shooting, where the man appears to be holding a camera. Look at this. Wow. I believe that the shooting scene is up the street to the left. Those vehicles, I believe, are going towards the shooting scene, but maybe it's also a staging area. I don't know. Actually, I assume I may have been confused about where they were, so I apologize if what I just said was wrong. I thought that they were in the same place as before. Yeah, are the feds, are the law enforcement pulling back? I'm not sure. I'm a little confused right now. Sorry. There's a lot going on. Looks like there's an armored vehicle right there. Still hearing what sounds like maybe more tear gas being fired. I would think that more people are more protesters might come to the area. Okay, now the press is running. AP person is going this way. Maybe they're trying to get to where they're hearing stuff.
You okay? They gotta go. Yep. Hey, I'm gonna go back to the corner.
Hey guys, I may go to a different, hold on a second, I may go to a different feed. Hang on. I may go to a different feed, so if I have to, I'm a little confused. I'm going to stay with this for a second. This feed has been very good. This is the AP feed. It looks like he was looking for something, the AP guy. He was kind of walking down the street, seeing what was going on. I think he's going to go back where he was before. So, but for now, I'm going to stick with this one, and then if we have to, we'll go to a different one. Now, I think this person went up the street to see what was going on and kind of getting a picture from up here, a little bit of a different view. Clearly a bunch of law enforcement up here. Hearing what's happening down there. See, there's people down there. Is that a different area? Now I'm confused. There's a bunch of protesters down there. Look at all the protesters. No, they're yelling at the federal. They're yelling at the law enforcement cars going by. See? I don't know if the law enforcement is leaving the area. Is that federal law enforcement leaving the area and protesters are yelling at them? And then look at this. So we just saw a lot of vehicles going by. Maybe federal is leaving the area. Possibly federal law enforcement leaving the area. Look at this here. Wow. Look at this shot. Is he filming? He's filming. Is he filming? It looks like I don't know if he's filming. I don't know. Still waiting for now there's a lot of gas down there, as you can see. Still waiting for the Border Patrol and ICE press conference. Uh-oh. Bringing you live coverage here. Again, a 37-year-old Minneapolis resident U.S. citizen was shot and killed by federal immigration officers. Homeland Security says the man had a gun and claimed he wanted to massacre law enforcement. There is no video yet that shows him pointing a weapon at law enforcement, but the video that's out of the shooting, it's not entirely clear what happened there. There is apparent video before the shooting, which appears to show the man filming with a camera, holding up a camera. So we're waiting to hear from. Look at this here, law enforcement. Now, is this local law enforcement? Is this Minneapolis police? I don't know. More law enforcement showing up. So, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Is that Minneapolis police? I wonder if the federal government left and it's Minneapolis police. I can't see yet. Or could be state troopers, yes, could be state patrol, as our viewers say. Maybe it's Minnesota police.
Who you protecting, Minneapolis police? Fuck you too! Fuck you too! You're a bastard too! You
This is right near where the shooting happened. Right near the shooting. This is 26 and Nicolette. Yeah, I don't know. So is the crime scene just not protected anymore? I don't know. Have they just opened up the scene of the shooting? Maybe, I'm not sure. I think they maybe have.
You don't even have the courage to be a school shooter. That's why you got them cheap uniform on. Let's go. Stand down. Guys, mop up and go. Now we have to clean up. Citizens.
So the shooting was across the street from Glam Doll Donuts, because on the video you can see it's in front of the New American Development Center. That's where the shooting was. And the shooting was, I believe the protesters right now, see it says Cheapo Records? If the shooting is about a third of, it's just a couple, it's to the left. The shooting is to the left of Cheapo Records. So the protesters are now standing on this, like, behind where the protesters are to the left is where the shooting happened. So it kind of looks like that the shooting scene is no longer protected, because this street they're on is Nicolette. Again, if you just walked to the left, like a couple buildings down, that is where the shooting happened. So it looks like they're not protecting this. Maybe they've done what they need to do there, I guess. But again, the shooting was in front of New American Development Center, which is basically 2 buildings down to the left from Cheapo Records. So previously, the law enforcement was a block south, and they were keeping people from going up the street. But now it appears people can just go. I can't see it, but I assume people could just stand where the shooting happened right now if they wanted to. So again, the shooting happened at. You can see the sign in the video of the shooting. Happened in front of New American Development Center, which is about 2 buildings down to the left from Cheapo Records.
Fucking loser! Nazi protector! How about that? Criminal protector! How about that? Nazi fucking protector! How about that? Fucking piece of shit!
Hey, Sarge, what's the plan of action?
people in the community. Just realize federal ICE agents will be eventually taking over our neighborhood. They will dismantle them. And this is the fucking shit that we have to deal with. They should be on this side. And this is clear why. They're gonna work with them. They're gonna work with them. And that's bullshit. They outnumber, yes. And they're gonna be dismantled next. And federal ICE agents will be taking over our city. That's the bullshit. That's the bullshit.
Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news. The breaking news is the Minnesota Star Tribune says sources identified the man fatally shot by federal agents as Alex Jeffrey Pretti of South Minneapolis. Pretti is Pretti. Again, the Minnesota Star Tribune says sources identify the man fatally shot by federal agents as Alex Jeffrey Pretti of South Minneapolis.
For now.
Fucking cowards.
For now. This is all MPD. These are conservation officers. Yep. I disappeared in a plume of smoke, like a bunch of pussies, like they always do.
They're not listening to their boss. They're not listening to all. Wow! They're fucking blasting that bitch. Fuck, man. You guys are fucking bitch ass. Oh, you fucking help me, guys. You got the crap. Bring up that sound wave. You are going to bring up that sound wave. Literal helping.
This is the Minnesota State Patrol.
Every police.
You need to move south on Nicollet.
Yes.
Do it now. Move back south on Nicollet.
Where?
Maybe they're trying to move them back behind the shooting scene.
You're going against the people. You're helping the murdering Nazis, literally. Fucking literal Nazis, and you're helping them. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Give up your badge.
Americans are on this side. Americans are on this side. What are you? Did you protect the right? You have an oath to protect the public. You don't have the 4th Amendment or the 14th Amendment because of you. You guys are helping us. No 4th Amendment. You guys need to pack up and go. Roll up and go. It's all done here. Clean up.
Fucking help us. Go home, Minnesota police, and fucking help us. We're being traitors.
You're traitors. You're traitors to your own country.
Hey, stop! community looks like. This is what community looks like. This is what community looks like. This is what community looks like. Hawkeyes! Hawkeyes! Hawkeyes!
So, by the way, I'm guessing this is a point some of you guys might have made. Mark Caputo, who's a journalist I follow, he makes an interesting point, and he says, so as I've mentioned, video of the initial interaction before the shooting appears to show the man who was shot holding up a camera. So the question is, Mark Caputo says, where is his phone or camera now, right? So if the man, he appeared to be holding up some sort of camera or phone, if he was shooting video, will we see that video? Because how long was that video shooting for? Okay, so it's a very good question. Will we be able to, will we eventually be able to see the video that the guy himself was shooting? It's a good question. I don't know. I'll say this. I have posted on my X account, Intel Point Alert posted a close-up screen grab of the man talking to an officer holding up. And if you look at the video, if you look at the screen grab, it does look like he's recording maybe on a phone that he's holding sideways. That's what it kind of looks like to me.
Hey, you're fat fucking ass. I know it's you, baby. I know it's you. These two are for sure ice because I've been out here all morning and I can fuck you lazy piece of shit. Woo! I can tell it. Listen, y'all can say they're gonna keep murdering people. They're gonna keep murdering people. Ice gotta go. I'm with you 100%. These cops gotta go too. They're protecting my aunties stay on the street. I'm not gonna 2020 because I was here until I'm from here. They're already doing it. If we peacefully protest, all of that, get this shit out of here. Then you got to go then. You're not finna destroy nothing. My family live here. And I ain't finna, okay then. But you're not finna be over here destroying shit. My auntie can't get her medicine and all that to deal with her cancer.
Just don't interact.
My family live here.
So do we. We all do too.
We got families, bro. We got families. Exactly. We're here to kick these fuckers out. We're here to kick them. Put a fucking badge on.
So then what's going on? You siding with him?
Lick that ass. Lick that ass.
Shit.
Come on, baby.
Side with the police then. Exactly. What the fuck away? You fucking point to the police.
Sorry, I just saw a video, and I can't. It feels like maybe it's a different video of the interaction before. Maybe a second video of the interaction? Because I saw a video of the interaction earlier that I posted. Hold on, I think it's the one I posted from before. Yes, it's the one I showed before. I'm going to post a link to this in the chat, but I've been posting videos and photos. So the video that's been going around of the actual shooting incident, I have linked to at the top of the chat. And then on my X account, @Lookner, I have posted a couple other photos and videos. I'll post a link in the chat right now to one I had already posted, which appears to show an interaction between the person who was shot and a law enforcement agent right before the shooting.
Are you not allowed to talk?
you just have to be robots? I'm just curious. Like, why? Like, is this the murder scene? And no one can go through the intersection? It's so stupid.
Oh, hold on.
Why can't you guys stop?
I think there might be a new video. Hold on, guys. Let me just watch this here. Let me watch this myself. And then if I have it for you, if it's a video, I just have to take 2 seconds and watch it, and I'll post a link to it once I watch it and confirm it is what I think it is. So just give me a second here.
Back now, or chemicals will be deployed. This is your warning. Move back eastbound from Nicollet.
What are you grabbing? Yeah, you're gonna blast us?
You get it ready?
Yeah?
You get it ready? Not yet. I'm like, well, let me know before, because I'm looking down. See, that's the only sauce packet too. Look, that's the only sauce packet I had.
Turn this fucking car, put a mask on.
There is a second angle, a second video, which I just watched for the first time, and I need to watch again, but I'm going to post a link to it in the chat of the shooting from a different angle. So I'm going to post a link in the chat. Maybe if I can maybe update my post so that it shows that to say videos of the incident. Let me see if I can update my post here. So I'll try to link both of them at the top of the chat.
Stop and go!
He didn't kill anybody. He didn't fucking murder anyone.
I got to clean up this mess. I work over there.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Don't give him any excuse. Back up! I'm looking at you. Back the fuck up! I'm looking right at you. Back up! Don't give him any excuse.
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
So I believe I was able on YouTube to change the pinned message at the top to now have links to both of those videos that I have seen of the actual incident. Again, they can be graphic, so I would, be advised before watching them. I'm not allowed to show that on the air, but again, I have pinned it at the top of the YouTube chat, and maybe the mods on Facebook and Twitch could change the pinned post there. That'd be amazing. I really appreciate all of our moderators who are here in our chat rooms. Let me just take 2 seconds. Ruth, Leslie, Lady Hawk, who are over there right now. Janet B, Beth Mythical on YouTube. Just let me take a second and thank our moderators. Linda Belk, Larry, and Misha over on X, moderating there on Twitch. Our moderators on Twitch, thanks so much. We have 13 Alamo Hearsay, I Got That Fire, Matthew Kohai 3, and Certainly Dev. Again, we're waiting for the ICE and Border Patrol press conference, which is coming up, hasn't started yet. We'll bring you that live when it happens. Also, Governor Walz is supposed to speak of Minnesota, and also thanks to our Facebook moderators, people like Kay Lowry, Body, Margaret Riley, Paul Anderson, all of our other moderators too. Really appreciate it. Let's get the volume back up on the feed. Look at this, look at this. More gas here. Okay, they're trying to clear out the protesters and make them move south with gas now. Look at this. And less lethal ammunition. Now the police are moving. They're throwing back the gas, some people toward the police. They're saying hold the line.
I know that. I'm fucking talking to them, not you.
This is like the scene of the shooting is like 2 buildings to the left. So the protesters before had gotten in front of minutes ago, the protesters were already in front of where the shooting happened. Look at this. Wow. Crazy. They were trying to move the protesters back to where they were before. Hey, we have a new truck coming in. Hey, by the way, I just watched again the new video that came out of this incident, which Ryan Grimm posted, and I have posted. It is pinned in the chat at the top. But yeah, I mean it's hard to watch. And I think there were around maybe 10 shots or so. Intel Point Alert thought there were 10 shots. but it's the one. There's the initial video that came out a couple hours ago, and there's a newer one that Ryan Grimm from Dropsite posted. Again, you can see definitely see it more in the other angle.
Troopers, let's go! Troopers! Troopers! Let's go! Let's go! We're moving! Let's go!
Look at this. Now the protesters are coming back. Look at this. Now, I believe this is state and local police, not federal police. They originally said people had to go south, but now the police have moved. So they were not able to get the protesters out of there where they wanted to. If I have this right. I might be wrong about that, though. President Trump has posted on Truth Social. President Trump posted on Truth Social. I'm going to show you what President Trump said in a second.
Good afternoon. Thank you all for being here today. I'm Gregory Bovino.
Hold on. Press conference. Press conference starting. Press conference is starting right now. Press conference is starting. Press conference.
Some of those brave men and women of Border Patrol.
Hang on. I'll get it on the screen for you right now.
Security law enforcement join me here today to show support for all federal law enforcement who have been under constant attack in Minneapolis for weeks now. This morning was no different. At 9:05 a.m. Central Standard Time, as DHS law enforcement officers were conducting a targeted operation in Minneapolis against an illegal alien, Jose Huerta Chuma. You can see this illegal alien on the screen to my left and right. That is Jose Huerta Chuma, whose criminal history includes domestic assault to intentionally inflict bodily harm, disorderly conduct, and driving without a valid license. During this operation, an individual approached U.S. Border Patrol agents with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. The agents attempted to disarm the individual, but he violently resisted. Fearing for his life and the lives and safety of fellow officers, a Border Patrol agent fired defensive shots. Medics on the scene immediately delivered medical aid to the subject, but the subject was pronounced dead at the scene. The suspect also had 2 loaded magazines and no accessible ID. This looks like a situation where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. Then, about 200 rioters arrived at the scene and began to obstruct and assault law enforcement. Crowd control measures have been deployed for the safety of the public and law enforcement. This situation is evolving, and more information is forthcoming. The officer was highly trained and had been serving as a Border Patrol agent for 8 years. The officer has extensive training as a range safety officer and less lethal officer. As mentioned, this is only the latest attack on law enforcement. Across the country, the men and women of DHS have been attacked, shot at, doxxed, had their family members threatened. And, as we have seen, more than 100 vehicle rammings over the past year against federal law enforcement. We will not allow violence against our law enforcement officers, and we need state and local help, state and local law enforcement, to help us coordinate to get violent criminals off the streets. Mayor Fry and Chief O'Hare just a few minutes ago did the opposite of that by omitting the fact that the suspect had a gun and magazines full of ammunition. In what looks like a situation, again, where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. I want to reiterate what President Donald Trump, Secretary Kristi Noem, myself, Director Marcos Charles, and so many others have said time and again. If you obstruct a law enforcement officer or assault a law enforcement officer, you are in violation of the law and will be arrested. Our law enforcement officers take an oath to protect the public. We go to work every day to protect our friends, our neighbors, and our fellow citizens. The fact of the matter is that the law does not enforce itself. It takes men and women who are willing to risk their lives to enforce it. The men and women of CBP and ICE, law enforcement, are highly trained professionals who love this country and do this work because they want to leave their kids and their grandkids a country that's safe and secure. Questions?
All right. Can I go ahead? One question. First question, when did agents learn that you had a gun, and
Allie, this situation again is evolving. This situation is under investigation. Those facts will come to light. This particular incident is being investigated just like we investigate other similar incidents like we've done over the past several years. It's in the hands of professionals. Those facts will come to light.
All right, going on to the next question.
So, did he have an additional gun, or was the gun moved from the scene? And I watched the video from start to finish of that woman who was wearing the red jacket, and it doesn't seem like he pulled the weapon at any point. So, does the account come from the agents? Did they say that he pulled the gun before, during, after? When does the gun come out?
Again, this situation's evolving. This is under investigation. Those facts will come to light, but let's take a look at the gun. You can see the gun here on the screen there that individual possessed. It appears to be a semi-automatic, high-capacity type, possibly a Sig Sauer 9mm.
All right, no more questions. Sorry, no more questions, sir.
Commander. Wow, 2 questions. Wow. And he was asked if the suspect pulled the gun, and he said, and he said it's being investigated. If the person, not the suspect, person killed. Hold on 1 second here. Both times he replies, the incident is under investigation. All right, hold on a second. I got to get a live stream up for you. Give me 1 second here. So, he was given a chance to say the person pulled the gun, and twice he said, well, it's being investigated. All right, guys, I'm going to get you more footage right now of the scene. Give me 2 seconds here. Just give me 2 seconds. That was and he basically read the statement that Homeland Security had put out earlier. That's a lot of what he said was just the statement Homeland Security had put out earlier. All right, hang on a second. Just give me 1 second. I'm getting you more footage right now. Oh, the governor's supposed to speak soon too. Governor Walz is speaking soon. All right, I'm going to get you Governor Walz speaking. There's a lot going on. Let me get another footage of the live shot going on. Hang on 1 second. Please just hang on a second. And I will get you again Governor Walz speaking live, and I'm going to get you a live scene of the protesters. I need 2 seconds here. This live, I have to get a different live shot for you, which I'm going to do right now. All right, hang on 1 moment. Thanks for your patience. Thanks for your patience. All right, I'm going to use BG on the scene. I'm going to pay him for his stream. Let's check out BG on the scene stream. I'm going to get that up for you. Again, I'll pay him for his stream. Now, there's obviously too many things on the screen right now. So let's do this. Hang on 1 moment. All right, that's there. Let me turn the volume on. Let me get the other thing off. And then let me tell you, oh, sorry.
You need to warm up or use the bathroom. Come to the bathroom.
That's what you should do.
This is what community looks like!
We are waiting to hear shortly from the governor of Minnesota. I have my eyes on that. When I get that live, I will put it up over this footage. This is via BG on the Scene on YouTube. I am paying him for his footage. I really appreciate him letting us use his footage. Oh, there's a Trump. Hold on. I want to mention what Trump said on Truth Social. I forgot to tell you about that. President Trump posted on Truth Social. I reposted it on my X account, but I forgot we hadn't talked about it. Let me read you President Trump's statement here. I'm going to actually try to, well, I don't want to mess things up here, so let me just read you President Trump's statements. President Trump has posted twice. This is the first statement that President Trump made. He said, he posted the picture of the gun that Homeland Security posted. And he said, President Trump said on Truth Social, "This is the gunman's gun loaded with 2 additional full magazines, ! And ready to go. What is that all about? Where are the local police? Why weren't they allowed to protect ICE officers? The mayor and the governor called them off. It is stated that many of these police were not allowed to do their job, that ICE had to protect themselves. Not an easy thing to do. Why does Ilhan Omar have $34 million in her account? And where are the tens of billions of dollars that have been stolen from the once great state of Minnesota? We are there because of massive monetary fraud, with billions of dollars missing, and illegal criminals that were allowed to infiltrate the state through Democrats' open border policy." Again, I'm reading Trump's Truth Social post. He says, "We want the money back, and we want it back now. Those fraudsters who stole the money are going to jail where they belong. This is no different than a really big bank robbery. Much of what you're witnessing is a cover-up for this theft and fraud. The mayor and the governor are inciting insurrection with their pompous, dangerous, and arrogant rhetoric. Instead, the sanctimonious political fools should be looking for the billions of dollars that has been stolen from the people of Minnesota and the United States of America," in capital letters. "Let our ICE patriots do their job. 12,000 illegal alien criminals, many of them violent, have been arrested and taken out of Minnesota. If they were still there, you would see something far worse than you are witnessing today." And after that, President Trump then posted on Truth Social, in all capital letters, among other things, "This is a cover-up for the billions of dollars that have been stolen from the once great state, but soon to be great again, of Minnesota." That was his second post about this. Those are his 2 posts. I assume the second post is about this. So he twice refers to what's going on today as a cover-up. I'm not sure exactly what he means by that, but that is what he said. Okay.
They ran because they know that they are murderers and they have nothing Alchemize this pain into productive energy. Alchemize this pain into sustainable solutions. All right? Repeat after me. Hey-oh, we won't be silenced while our friends are gunned down. Hey-oh, we won't be silent while our friends are gunned down. Hey-oh, we won't be silent while our friends are gunned down. Come on. Hey-oh, we won't be silent while our friends are gunned down. Hey-oh, we won't be silent while our friends are gunned down. Hey-oh, we won't be silent while our friends are gunned down. Will you be silent? We won't be silent while our friends are gunned down. Hey-oh, we won't be silent while our friends are gunned down. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Please continue. Please continue.
Hey
to
guys,
show up.
we are waiting any moment now, we will be hearing from Governor Walz of Minnesota. As soon as I have that live, I will show it to you. Governor Walz in Minnesota coming up any moment now.
Not tolerate the violence here. Chica la migra. 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 My descendants are the Mexica warriors, and we have brought ourselves to this cold. Our relatives here have endured in this cold while these ICE agents come here in fear. We come out here with no
Oh, the press conference started. Press conference started.
State Patrol Colonel and General Menke, the Adjutant General of the Minnesota National Guard. Well, as I said last week, this federal occupation of Minnesota long ago stopped being a matter of immigration enforcement. It's a campaign of organized brutality against the people of our state. And today that campaign claimed another life. I've seen the videos from several angles, and it's sickening.
This is the
But
governor
I have a
speaking.
strong statement here for our federal government. Minnesota's justice system will have the last word on this. It must have the last word. As I told the White House in no uncertain terms this morning, the federal government cannot be trusted to lead this investigation. The state will handle it, period. Let me say something else, and this is critically important. All of us understand what happened this morning and the tragedy of it, and my deepest sympathies to the family of a 37-year-old Minnesota resident, a lawful firearm concealed permit carrier, something that I've been lectured to by Republicans for decades, that is not only your right, it's your duty. We know that the potential to further inflame tensions is high, and to Minnesotans, there's a difference. We want calm and peace and normalcy back to our lives. They want chaos. We cannot and we will not give them what they want by meeting violence with violence. Minnesota and our local law enforcement, as you have seen, have done everything possible to de-escalate. Local media has reported extensively on the cooperation to de-escalate this situation. Donald Trump, I call on you once again, remove this force from Minnesota. They are sowing chaos and violence. We've seen deadly violence from federal agents again and again and again. But in contrast to that, on these frozen streets, what you witnessed yesterday was the best of Minnesotans, peacefully exercising their First Amendment rights. And I attended in the church basement hundreds of Minnesotans from all faiths packing care packages for families that have been ripped apart.
Guys, the volume is low on the source. It's up as far as I can.
By this federal government, Minnesota
I have
is
the
standing up for the rule of law. They're protesting loudly and urgently, but peacefully.
Really quick, I apologize. The volume is low on the source. I am boosting it multiple times to the absolute max. Please turn up the volume on your computer. I cannot boost it anymore. It is extremely low on the source. I'm sorry about that.
Their courage and their restraint. And I call on all Americans to see the decency that this state is exhibiting and the horrific cruelty, unprofessional, absolute abomination that is passing for what these ICE agents are doing on our streets. They think they can provoke us into abandoning our values. Well, they're dead wrong. We'll keep the peace, we'll secure the justice with our neighbors, and we'll see this occupation ends. Minnesotans and Minnesota law enforcement that continuously is being denigrated by this administration will continue to be the adults in the room, the professionals in the room, the decent human beings in the room that will keep the peace. With this, I'd like to turn it over to Department of Public Safety Commissioner Bob Jacobson to update you on the situation as we know it.
Thank you, Governor. I'm Bob Jacobson, Commissioner of Public Safety for the Department of Public Safety, and again, it's my honor to serve in that position. A man was shot and killed this morning in Minneapolis. I want to pause and remember what cannot get lost in this moment. A man died. His family and friends are feeling unimaginable heartbreak and trauma. And I know Minnesotans and I know our community will rally around this man's family and friends to support him. I also understand clearly that people are upset. They're scared, they're confused, and I want to assure you that this state's public safety officials and our local law enforcement partners are doing everything in our power to get answers, to help return a sense of normalcy back to our communities. You have the right to demonstrate peacefully. We recognize that demonstrations are often driven by strong emotions, beliefs, and a desire to be heard. But please, please remain peaceful. And I want to say it again because it is important and it is critical. Peacefully demonstrate. By doing so, you help local authorities to get answers. You help us to do our investigations. By remaining peaceful, you help ensure nobody else may be killed or injured. The thousands and thousands of people who gathered yesterday in Minneapolis prove that Minnesotans can make their voices heard peacefully, and they can do so without violence, and they can do so without destruction. And state resources are available and ready to support our local law enforcement partners as requested. And those resources include the Minnesota State Patrol, the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, and the Minnesota National Guard. With that, we'll stand for questions.
Governor, you've made this request before. Is there any reason to believe that it will be answered differently? Have you had any conversations with the president, with the federal government, and is there any indication that they are going to pull out or back down?
Well, I spoke twice this morning shortly after I received the call of this shooting. I spoke with the President's Chief of Staff, and first request was to get her people out of there, to get these federal agents out of there. They were going to cause more chaos. And second call is, with no uncertain terms, that we will investigate this. We will not be stonewalled. What we've already seen, and you saw it this morning, before any investigation is done, you have the most powerful people in the federal government spinning stories and putting up pictures, and unrelated people who we don't know anything about, and a picture of a firearm to try and spin a narrative. And I ask Americans, this will end when enough Americans say this will end. Do I have any confidence Donald Trump will do the right thing? No, I don't have a lot of confidence Donald Trump will do the right thing. I do have a lot of confidence that the majority of the American people will do the right thing. And I think there cannot be very many people across this country looking right now, after all the reporting that's been done, after everything that's been said, under the pretense that they are here about immigration reform, and quit referring to these people as law enforcement. They are not law enforcement. We have law enforcement who do an incredible job. And to listen to Greg Bovino denigrate the work of our people who are out there cleaning up their mess, no, I don't have a lot of confidence that he himself will do it. But here's what I do have confidence in. There's a whole lot of Republicans, for whatever reason, cannot find their spine. But they might find the ability to know that they're not going to win another election as long as they live, unless they stand up for what's right, and stand up for the rule of law, and stand up for human decency, and that's the moment.
So then, just to follow up, because then if that is not the case, what are the people of Minnesota supposed to do who are in the middle right now? Because if they do Stonewall, and you're trying to investigate, is that forcing
Yeah, no, it's a good question. And look, I speaking to the people of Minnesota right now, I hear that scream from you, and I'll continue to plead and ask you for peace. And I know the answer is, you ask us for peace and we give it, and we get shot in the face on the streets coming out of a donut shop. We cannot give them what they want. I don't know how to say this in so many terms, to watch the madness that we've witnessed over this last week coming out of the White House and what it's doing here. My confidence is, and I say it to Minnesotans, as I've said, exercise your First Amendment rights, speak out, bear witness and document legally. But I understand the risk in that, and I understand the courage that it takes to have people out there doing this. Thank God we have video, because according to DHS, these 7 heroic guys took an onslaught of a battalion against them or something. It's nonsense, people. It is nonsense, and it's lies. So my confidence is this, Minnesotans. You know who you are, and you demonstrate it every single day, and we damn sure know who these people are. The American public knows, and this needs to be the event that says enough.
Go ahead. Excuse me.
Governor Caroline Cummings, WCCO. Can either you or Commissioner Jacobson speak to the fact that you talk about you don't trust the federal government to handle this investigation? We know with the Renee Good shooting, BCA said that they were blocked from accessing evidence. Has there been any suggestion that BCA is not allowed to do this investigation? Do you have officers on the ground doing an investigation right now?
The question was related to whether or not the BCA is on the ground currently with the investigation, and a reference to previous investigations that the BCA have attempted to be a part of. What I'll tell you right now is that we no longer have BCA agents or public safety, state patrol, or Minneapolis on the ground at that crime scene.
Is that an instruction by the federal government, or did you pull your agents out?
What I will tell you, and not to get further into the investigation, but DHS pulled out of the scene, leaving that to Minnesota State Patrol, Minneapolis. We did not have enough resources to be able to hold that ground safely, and we had to leave that scene because of the number of people that were available and the safety of those in the public and the safety of our teams. We were able to get there, but at that time we were not able to hold that scene to do a crime scene investigation. I can't talk any more about those details.
Handling the investigation then, if not neither DHS nor state officials right now?
We'll have more on that, but the BCA is engaged and involved, and we are working at the request of the Minneapolis Police Department on this, on the scene and in this investigation. So we are there, we're available. We want to make sure that we continue to work on this and engage with our federal law enforcement, but at this point, we don't have anything more to share about the crime scene. Again, we were not able to hold it. We wanted to make sure and keep people safe, but federal law enforcement left the scene and left us there.
Governor Ernesto with the New York Times. Have you activated the National Guard? I noted that Sheriff Witt has requested for additional assistance. Can you tell us whether they're going to be playing a role in keeping the peace?
Yes, the answer is yes, we have, as we said last week, and we staged those troops. I'll have General Menke talk about where they're at, and again, use this as an opportunity to stress to Minnesotans the frustration you have, and as you saw this, they killed a man, created chaos, pushed down protesters, threw gas indiscriminately, and then left the scene, and then we're left to clean up. I understand the anger. I understand trying to parse who were the law enforcement on the scene when you got there after a man was killed is difficult for the folks who are out there. But I can't stress enough, our goal, and I'll have General Menke talk about what the role of these Guard troops are in conjunction with incredible work from the Hennepin County Sheriff's Office, from mutual aid across, and of course the State Patrol, of trying to get to the point where what we're saying is we can handle this and Minnesotans can express their First Amendment rights and have our folks on the streets and get these people out of here. And so, John, if you want to talk a little bit, but the answer is yes, there's activated. He can talk to you about numbers.
To be clear, Governor, activated different than having them staged.
Yeah.
So the question is, what's the National Guard doing right now? So we have, we have been on state active duty for over a week. So we've had soldiers prepared in the metro area to respond in a much rapid manner than if they were not mobilized. So we have a request from the Hennepin County Sheriff to support them, and that is to help them free up additional resources for other work that they need to do. And we have started coordinating with them this morning on that, and that first area of support will be assisting them with their requirement to provide security to the Whipple building. So we'll be helping them there. And then we are in parallel planning with other organizations within the state of Minnesota, to include the State Patrol, the Minnesota DNR, and other local agencies to render assistance if requested.
Now deployed?
I would say that the number that we have is adequate for the requests that we have right now, and I will also tell you that we are bringing more resources that will be able to respond in a timely manner that are not fully mobilized yet, but we are mobilizing more soldiers as we talk at this time. I'd like not to get into specific numbers for an operational security standpoint, but right now we have all the resources to meet the requests that we have.
Governor Walz.
I would note on this one, too, that we'll be billing the federal government for the cost of the National Guard because they are incurring the costs that are falling on us by their reckless actions. Yes, sir.
The Star Tribune. You
alluded to this earlier, but are you rejecting the narrative that has been presented by federal officials that this man, this 37-year-old citizen of Minneapolis, posed a threat to these agents? And do you reject any idea that he played some role with his weapon in leading to his death?
I'm rejecting the rush to judgment within 15 minutes of this, which they did last time. That's why you need to have a fair investigation. And that's why a video can show one thing, but what happened beforehand. But they already will slander this individual. They've already made this the case. And I will just say, you will all start to see it, and some of you probably have. There's multiple angles of this. And I'll go back to what we talked about before. They're telling you not to trust your eyes and ears, not to trust the facts that you're seeing in front of them. And at some point in time, you're reporting, and I think the reporting this week has been spectacular across Minnesota, that there's not two sides to every story. But in this situation, what I'm saying is we need to have a fair investigation, understanding what's happening and held accountable. We continue to hear, and we heard it from the vice president, that these folks can do whatever they want. They can have full immunity. And what I'm telling you is they will not. There will be justice to Minnesotans. Continue to gather the information. So I won't say where it is, because I think it's irresponsible to make that judgment. But what I see with my eyes and what you're going to see with your eyes makes that pretty hard to believe. And I would imagine as a federal officer, they would have come out and sounded like these professionals sound and say, we need to gather the information, we need to gather all the facts, we need to put them forward, and then we can make some informed decision based on the facts. They've written the narrative already. And the audacity to critique the police chief of Minneapolis after what work that those heroic officers are trying to do, and to be critiqued by this guy, I mean, I don't know, I've said it a lot, but America, as you're listening, enough is enough. Enough is enough of this. End this. End this. And we see them moving to Maine. If you're in Boston, you're in Chicago, you're in Philly, you're in Miami, it doesn't matter. We can't live like this. Our children are in trauma. A 5-year-old, you saw the picture, the bunny hat and the Spider-Man. These are not like some narrative to throw around, to parade around in some coat you had made and act like you're a tough guy or whatever. These are people's lives, and we have rule of law. So I'll let the investigation play itself out. We will do our best to find it, but I don't know, you kill a man and then you just leave your law enforcement, you just leave him. Is there a single case in American history where you just like walk away and say, I guess that just happened and we're not going to clean up our mess? I'm proud of Minnesotans. I'm proud of law enforcement here and our partners, and we'll get to the bottom of it. I think we have time for another one.
Brittany Armo with KSTV Channel 5. The ICE commander just said in a press conference within the hour that they're calling on state and local law enforcement to, quote, help coordinate to get violent criminals off the street. What's your response to that request?
I'm better off to let these guys, the professionals, I have my thoughts.
So the question was, what are we doing to assist federal law enforcement on getting violent criminals off the street, if I understand the question? State and local law enforcement are always ready and willing and able to arrest violent offenders. We do not stand down from that, no matter where we get that information from. If there are violent offenders or violent criminals or violent crimes, we will investigate and we'll bring those to justice. If the federal government would like to work with us, to continue to work with us as they have in the past, to locate those violent offenders, we are always open to those discussions and always willing to assist. We do not ignore that. We are ready and able, and we do that. All of you as part of the media hear us arresting violent offenders all the time. We have not stood down. That is our mission. The federal government is not alone in arresting violent offenders. State and local law enforcement does that every day at great risk to their life, at great risk to the community. We do it because we want a safe Minnesota, and the federal government is not the only one to do that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So let's go back. That was Governor Walz and other officials. National Guard troops are being activated. I'm going to talk about that in a second. Let's get the volume back on. Hold on a second here. On the protest activity going on here. And before I do that, let me just sum up what happened today. A man was killed in Minneapolis by at least one Border Patrol agent. I have posted links to two different videos of the incident that are pinned at the top of the chat. The man appeared to be at an ICE/Border Patrol operation. He appeared to be filming it and observing it. And there ended up being a confrontation between the man and a number of law enforcement officers. And you can see the officers taking the man to the ground. And then in that incident, the man ended up getting shot multiple times. Again, I would direct you, they are graphic, but if you want to, you can watch the two videos I have linked to at the top of the chat. The Department of Homeland Security claimed today that they claimed that this looks like a situation where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. They said the man was armed, and they posted a picture of a gun, and they said this looks like a situation where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. Now, there is yet to be any kind of footage that shows the man taking out or brandishing or pointing a weapon at law enforcement. And Gregory Bovino, who is with, what is Gregory Bovino's actual title? But he is a top immigration official. Immigration enforcement official in the Trump administration, a senior official in United States Border Patrol. He was asked twice at his press conference if the man who was shot had brandished or taken out his weapon or pointed his weapon, and both times he basically said it's under investigation. He did not say yes. Although earlier in his press conference, he had basically read the Department of Homeland Security statement, including, if I remember correctly, the part claiming that the man wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. So anyways, you heard the Governor Walz says he does not trust the federal government to conduct this investigation. And we are watching protest activity right now. And but again, I would direct your attention to, there are two videos I have posted the links to at the top of this chat if you want to watch them, that both show the incident. And the man who was killed, so he was not the target of the ICE operation or the ICE DHS, whatever. He was not a target of the federal immigration operation. He appeared to be there as an observer, filming there. Looks like maybe on his phone. And he ended up getting killed. Minneapolis officials said he's 37 years old. He was 37 years old, an American citizen with a license with a gun license and what did they exactly say? They said he had a gun permit and a license to carry, I think they said, just to get you the exact thing they said. Minneapolis city officials said that he was a lawful gun owner with a permit to carry. The Minnesota Star Tribune identified the victim as, I had the name before and I told you before, but I'll tell it to you again. According to the Minnesota Star Tribune, the victim was Alex Jeffrey Pretty of South Minneapolis. Okay, so I want to turn up the volume on this protesting. I have two videos right now, one from BG on the scene and one from Reuters. So let's keep an eye on the situation here. Oh, but I do want to mention the National Guard is being actually activated to provide security. And Hennepin County Sheriff's Office said, due to the potential for continuing and growing conflict related to today's federal agent-involved shooting, the sheriff of Hennepin County, which is where Minneapolis is, has requested assistance from the Minnesota National Guard to support our deputies at the Whipple Federal Building so that we can reallocate deputies to other areas in need of support in the county. Their job will be to assist the sheriff's office in protecting life, preserving property, and helping ensure the safety of all community members. So again, there's a federal building where there's been a bunch of protests going on, and for now, National Guard is going to this federal building to free up local officers to go to other areas, presuming to maybe like this area right here, near where the shooting happened. From the press conference, it seemed like other National Guard troops, National Guard might end up doing other things as well, for security reasons. Okay, so that is happening as well. So I really appreciate all of our moderators who are here. Let me just say a quick thanks to them, and then I will turn the volume up on the footage here. Janet B. Ruth, Roberts May Queen over there on YouTube are moderating right now, and all of our other YouTube moderators. Leslie Ladyhawk, thank you. Also, Linda Belk, Larry, Misha on X, on Twitch. Thanks so much to our moderators there. We have moderating, hang on one second, 13 Alamo, DeBears, I Got That Fire, Matthew Kohai 3, and Surly Dev. And we have on Facebook, our moderators over there, people like Kay Lowry Body, Margaret Riley, Paul Anderson. Thanks so much to our moderators. And I have, just a heads up, I am posting on my X account different news items that I see and come across. You can go to @Lookner on X, @LOOKNER, to see everything I've been posting. But again, I have linked at the top of the chat the 2 videos I'm aware of that show the incident. They are graphic. So be warned, but they do show you a video of what happened in the incident. I mean, you can't tell everything that happened in the incident, but they are 2 videos I've seen to give you some perspective. All right, so let me turn the volume back up here, and let's listen in here on what's going on. Also, really quickly, I just want to thank everybody for supporting the channel. I very much appreciate it. Thank you for your support.
Just go straight down. Just straight down. Don't plug it in. Just straight down.
No, they're here. They're here.
Angie! Hey!
Can you put these in yourself, please?
I don't know if that's possible.
Yeah!
We used to be preaching white on the street. We used to be preaching until all this
Top advisor to President Trump, Stephen Miller, has posted on X and called the person who was killed a domestic terrorist who tried to assassinate federal law enforcement. Again, that is from Stephen Miller. In his post, he called the person killed a domestic terrorist who he said tried to assassinate federal law enforcement.
Just switch on the side. Yeah.
Like I said, my name is Erica Greenhawk. Top Bay Utah, my job family from the Focus tribe in Oda and South. I just come here to pray with you all today. This flood to send up some take away from this negative energy and hopefully to come up with a fucking solution. Get these fucking ice goons out of here because we're not gonna fucking stand for this shit here on this fucking I'm tired of fucking demonstration. It's time for fucking motherfucking patience on these fucking Dakota stolen lands. So forgive me for fucking cussing, but I don't care. I'm fucking sad. I'm broken right now. You know, but please don't let this break your spirits, alright? You know, try to stay as peaceful as we can, but you know, fuck it, resist at all costs. Protect each other at all costs, and I'm very fucking proud of everything that you did. And let's get Ice the fuck out of here and go fucking take that motherfucker. Alex ready! Alex ready!
People, we start, looking around outside.
Alex ready!
People know that
Alex ready! Alex ready! Alex ready! Alex ready! Alex ready!
Say his name.
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 Alex ready!
We love you.
Hope and love unites us all!
Yeah. Woo.
Something else I wanted to mention, Shams Charania, of NBA reporter with ESPN, says that the Minnesota Timberwolves game with the Warriors in Minneapolis has been postponed by the NBA. Again, Timberwolves-Warriors game postponed by the NBA. That was supposed to be, well, I'm looking at it. It says tomorrow at 7:30. Is that correct? Is that no? That's the other one, isn't that? No, tonight. No, isn't there one tonight? That one is tomorrow. Hold on, let me check the schedule here. Timberwolves. Oh, maybe it is the one tomorrow. Hold on, I'm looking at the schedule right now. It says, yeah, tomorrow at 7:30. That's not even in Minneapolis. That's versus the Golden State Warriors. Oh, no, it is in Minneapolis. I'm sorry, it is. So, yes. So, the game scheduled for tomorrow night, where the Timberwolves Warriors in Minneapolis has been postponed, according to Shams Charania.
What's going on?
Is there a third video of the incident? I'm seeing online a possible third video of the incident. Let me take a look at that. If I see it and it is, I'll post a link to it in the chat.
What's going on?
So there's a video, it's not of the incident, but there's video of showing before and after the incident. And yeah, you know, the video I just saw, there was one out earlier. It might have been the same one, but I'll post links to these in the chat. But it appears that there were around 10 gunshots fired. I just listened to it, and you could hear the shots. It appears around 10 gunshots were fired. I thought that in the local press conference they said that that there were multiple shots fired. Do people want me to replay? Sorry, in the local press conference with the mayor and the police chief, I thought they said they thought that multiple officers fired their weapons. Sorry, but I'm not positive about that. Do people want me to put at the top? I can replay, not cover up this whole thing, but just at the top of the screen, I could replay the mayor and the police chief. What they said earlier, because it's been a little while. I know people might not have seen that. So I'll ask you if you want me to put that up on the screen. Some people are saying, let's see here, more no's than yeses at the moment. Well, I'm seeing both. Some people say yes, some people say no. More people are saying no, so for now I'm not going to. For now I'm not going to because more people are saying no than yes. Maybe we'll play it in a little bit. Let's keep an eye on what's going on right now with the protests. As I mentioned before, there are some people online claiming that they see in one of the videos one of the law enforcement officers taking the gun from off the body somewhere, I don't know where, taking the gun from the person who was killed before the shooting. I cannot confirm that. There are some people who say, look, you can see that the law enforcement officer takes the person's gun away from them before he's even shot. I cannot confirm that. That debate is out there online. You can go look at different people posting things about it. From what I can see, I just can't be sure, so I just don't know. Just really quick correction. I had the day of the game wrong. Warriors Timberwolves game. I looked it up online. It said tomorrow. So, and the NBA announced that the game for today between the Golden State Warriors and the Minnesota Timberwolves at Target Center has been postponed. I don't know when I looked it up, it said the game was tomorrow. So apparently I looked up a site that had it wrong. That's my fault. Again, there was a game that was supposed to be today between the Golden State Warriors and the Minnesota Timberwolves at Target Center. That has been postponed until tomorrow. The decision was made to prioritize the safety and security of the Minneapolis community.
You good, Jamie?
Alex Reddy! 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 Alex Reddy!
anything you want to say, if there's anything you want to get off your chest, please come up here and make your fucking voices heard.
I am a first-generation African student. That are scared to leave because ICE is oppressing us. We cannot let that happen. No! We have to stand out here and fight back. Will we let them run our streets? No! Will we let them oppress us? No! Will we let them take us? No! What will we do? Fight back! 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 Speak up! 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 Fight back!
Our streets! 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 Whose streets? 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 Our streets!
With their shoe.
But I want to take a picture.
That's one way. That's the cut. I'm just trying to think which way they'll come from.
Have you heard anything if they're on their way or anything?
Nope.
I was just saying, I think the crowd has maintained its size.
Fuck guys!
This level of like size. I don't think people will do anything.
I just saw another, I believe, a third angle of the shooting. I believe this is a third angle, if I have this right, and I want to post a link for you. I really think this is a different angle than I saw before, or is it just a close-up of one I saw before? Hang on a second here. Let me just make sure. It's either a new angle or a close-up. Hang on. And I'm gonna post a link to it. You know, it's interesting. It does. Hang on. Yeah, I think this is a new angle. So the person who posted it claims that it looks like the person who was shot is being disarmed in the video. What you do see in the video is I'm going to post a link to it right now, and I posted on my account. You do see a man who appears to be law enforcement walking over with both his hands empty. A man in gray with a gray hat. And then while all the law enforcement is on the ground, he reaches in and he pulls out a gun, which a number of people online claim that's him disarming the person right before he was shot. But what you can see is that person in the gray who pulls out the gun, he did not appear to have anything in his hands, because you can see both of his hands when he walks over, and his hands are empty. So either he pulled out the gun, he got the gun from somewhere. I guess he could have pulled out his own gun. But he didn't seem to have anything in his hands going in there. And then, you see him just before the shooting. He emerges from the pile holding a gun out with his arm, facing down. So again, I posted the link. You can watch it. But it's an angle I hadn't seen. Again, I didn't tell you that I can be sure what happened, but I would, it's another angle of the incident where you can watch it. That's the third video I've seen. I have posted the other two, links to the other two, at the top of the chat. But I mean, you can draw whatever conclusions you want from it, but I'm just letting you know it's a new angle that I had not seen before of the incident. Is there video? Is there volume on it or not? Let's see here. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, you do in the video see the start of the shooting. So, anyways, you don't see the whole thing shooting, all the shots. But anyways, I just wanted to let you know there was another video out. So, letting you know about that.
You gotta make sure those guys ain't agitators. Everybody just keep an eye out.
Get out!
And there are some viewers who are saying, and I have seen this claim made online, that they claim that the video, the gun that the guy, apparent law enforcement officer in the gray emerged with from the pile, who some people say he disarmed the person who was shot. There are people who say that looks very similar to the picture of the gun that Homeland Security posted, which would suggest that the person in the gray disarmed the person who was killed. Now, again, I haven't seen any footage yet that shows the person who was killed taking out his gun or pointing his gun, but I can't be sure. Gregory Bovino from Border Patrol was asked twice about it in the press conference today, whether the person who was killed had brandished or pointed his gun, and he said both times, "Well, we're conducting our investigation." So he didn't say yes. But again, I cannot speak to exactly what happened. I'm not going to pretend to know exactly what happened inside that pile.
Fuck ICE! ICE out! 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 Fuck ICE!
Ice out!
Fuck ICE!
Ice out!
Fuck ICE!
Ice out!
Fuck ICE! ICe out! Fuck ICE! ICE out! Fuck ICE! ICe out! Fuck ICE! ICe out! Fuck ICE! ICe out! Fuck ICE! ICe out! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Divestment for our politicians. This is what they want. At this point, Mayor Fry, Governor Wells, you are negotiating with the airline.
Yeah!
Domestic terrorists. The community gets to use self-defense for an argument. At what point do we get to stand our ground? I'll tell you at what point. Right now!
Just a heads up, in 20 minutes, we will be hearing from the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, who will provide an update on the state's investigation into today's shooting. Now, I don't know that the federal government is allowing the state to really be involved, but again, in about 20 minutes, we will hear from the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension about the state's investigation into today's fatal shooting.
Informants or something like that. So just keep an eye out for any sus.
How do you even know?
They just said so.
No, I mean, how do you even know, like, what's sus? Like, it's crazy.
You said people hopped out of there?
Yeah, good point. All right.
Where at?
I just asked plainclothes officers in the crowd?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Hey, what were they wearing?
I don't know.
Just keep an eye out for any sus. They'll probably look like that.
Okay. Just said plainclothes.
We're the PLA, so we're the
Got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These ICE motherfuckers have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These ICE motherfuckers have got to go! Hey, hey!
Ho ho! These ICE motherfuckers have got to go! Hey hey! Ho ho!
These ICE motherfuckers have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These ICE motherfuckers have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These ICE motherfuckers have got to go! Hey, hey! ¡Sigan su puta madre desde la migra! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These ICE motherfuckers have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These ICE motherfuckers have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These ICE motherfuckers have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These ICE motherfuckers have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These ICE motherfuckers have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These ICE motherfuckers have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These ICE motherfuckers have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These ICE motherfuckers have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho!
Sneak into it!
frustrated about the amount of people that get.
Fuck Trump! Fuck Trump!
And you know, when that happens,
Please give me like, holy shit.
Fuck Donald Trump! Fuck Donald Trump! Fuck Donald Trump! Fuck Donald Trump!
Hand off the guy. It's Ron Buell.
They'll look at your other social media and they want to see that.
It's a fire!
I like power.
Yeah. See, thought assumption? That's gross, man.
Nurses are very. Why is it? How do you do that? Yeah, I won't stand up there after this.
I'm on your business.
I'm fine. And the item is going to be what? Your phone. Huh? Your phone. Perfect. Oh, yeah. Everything right there.
Hey, you seen a Asian guy with a blue jacket? Big bright blue jacket?
Hey.
Well,
We are expecting to hear in about 10 minutes from the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, who are going to be talking about the state investigation into this shooting. So as soon as I get this, I mean, I don't know how much they're going to be able to do. I don't know how much the federal government is going to allow them to be involved in the investigation, but we are going to bring you that live in about 10 minutes. We'll be hearing from them.
Right there.
Crazy thing can happen.
One of our viewers just asked, how cold is it there? It is -3 degrees Fahrenheit, -3 degrees Fahrenheit in Minneapolis, and about 5 minutes till we're supposed to hear from the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension about a state investigation into this shooting.
Needs to be spoken out again, just like the generations in our country did before, to fight fascism. That's exactly the moment that we're in right now. You're brave people, my brave citizens of Minneapolis, I love you all. We gotta fight because we are at the forefront of this battle. And it is a battle against Donald Trump, Kristi Noem, Pavino, and all the Nazis that are trying to take the
Ice out! Ice out! Fuck ice! 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 Ice out! Fuck ice!
Real quick, multiple reports say the man shot is 37-year-old Alex Preddy, Pretti, and that he worked as an intensive care unit nurse. We know he's a Minneapolis resident and a U.S. citizen from the press conference earlier. Any moment now, we're going to be hearing from state official or officials. Superintendent of the, I believe, the is it the Board of Criminal Apprehension? Drew Evans in Minnesota. And momentarily, we're going to have that for you. The Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension. We're going to hear about the state investigation into the shooting coming up really any moment now. So as soon as I have that video, I will put it on the air for you.
Yeah, a little bit.
If you want a boost, I can try to help you.
Here it is right now.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Drew Evans, and I am the superintendent of the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension. The public in the state of Minnesota expects that when a person is killed in one of our communities, an independent, thorough, and transparent investigation is conducted into that incident to fully understand what occurred when any law enforcement authority is involved in a deadly force encounter. Minnesotans not only expect this, but they deserve this. That's what our BCA Force Investigations Unit does. For years now, our independent unit has investigated the majority of use of deadly force incidents in our state. That's true for entities like the BCA, and it's common practice across the United States. That includes incidents involving federal officers and other high-profile incidents like have occurred in the city of Minneapolis and across our state, not only in recent months, but in recent years. Our highly trained independent team of investigators, crime scene personnel, are experts at conducting these types of investigations. This is all they do. We do not make decisions about guilt or innocent, but we compile the facts of the incident for review by proper prosecutorial authorities, both at the state and federal levels. This morning, I was in contact with the Minneapolis Police Department after the incident that you're all familiar with now. They requested our Force Investigations Unit respond to the scene and conduct such an independent investigation as we have in other recent incidents in the city of Minneapolis. What occurred was our team responded to the scene, and I was in contact with federal authorities to inform them that that was going to occur and that we were responding to the scene in Minneapolis. When our team arrived, they were blocked by federal agents with the Department of Homeland Security from accessing the scene. We worked with them and were in contact with the FBI, trying to attempt to access the scene so we can gather evidence to understand what occurred and work through this process. Our team also secured a search warrant for the scene, which is an unusual move in a public area like that, but we did that attempting to have judicial approval to enter this scene to gather evidence. We were once again blocked by federal authorities to go in and do that scene examination. We have a long history of working side by side with the Federal Bureau of Investigation on all types of cases. That's true in other high-profile incidents that you've seen in officer-involved shootings, and that remains the case that we do and will be going forward. They're excellent partners to us as an organization, but unfortunately, in these recent events, others outside of the state are making decisions that that does not occur. So we will continue to investigate this case and others that we have recently been involved with, but I would be remiss if I didn't state that it will be difficult to obtain all of the evidence and information contained without cooperation. It is my understanding at this time that this case is now being led by the Department of Homeland Security Investigations as an investigation into this matter, and not the FBI leading that at this point in time. As the FBI gathered information and conducted a crime scene evaluation, they left. After they left, we were attempting to move in to do our own scene examination once we can access the scene, but federal agents that cleared the scene, as was previously said, the state and local police that were on scene from the beginning of this, providing protection of that scene alongside federal agents trying to allow us to do our work, were unable to hold that scene, and it got overrun with protesters in the area, and we were not able to re-examine that scene. I'm aware, and our team is aware, of the videos that you've seen, and we would welcome additional information provided to our team going forward that will continue a full investigation to the best of our ability with what we have, and we will do that as we always have, fairly independently in that process and transparently as we do in every investigation, and provide that without recommendation to the county attorney's office for review. You know, we're in uncharted territory here. It's been a long-standing understanding, both within our state and across the country, that entities like the BCA that conduct 80+% of officer-involved shooting investigations across the United States are asked to do these investigations of federal agents involved in officer-involved shootings. There certainly can be a new process going forward if the federal government would like to do that and federal agencies, but that has not been a discussion that's been had so that we can provide clear understanding to citizens to understand what that process will be. And so we will continue to investigate this case. We welcome cooperation. I'd continue to ask that we provided access to any information that's necessary to do a complete investigation, and that we want to work together with all of our federal partners so that we can really understand what occurs in any of these cases. An officer-involved shooting is an incredibly complex incident, regardless of the video that you see. And the only way to really, truly understand what occurred is to have a full investigation of the matter so that we can really understand what we all see that happens in a very short period of time that is often incredibly complex and requires a very thorough and large investigation to really understand what occurs in those very few moments that we often see. We'll continue to pursue partnerships with our federal partners in these investigations and others going forward, as it's clear to us and it's clear to all of us in Minnesota that we at the state and local level have an expectation when something happens in our communities that an investigation not only is done by our federal partners, but also by state and locals into various incidents as we see them. The Bureau of Criminal Apprehension and our Force Investigations Unit is committed to continuing to work on these sorts of incidents and conduct those independent investigations at the request of our local partners. Whenever that happens, Minnesotans deserve that so that they can fully understand what occurred in each and every one of these incidents, so they can really have an understanding of what occurred each time something happens in our communities. With that, I'd be happy to answer questions.
With Karen Levin. So to be clear, you said you got a signed judicial warrant to gain access and were still denied by federal agents?
Yes, that's accurate. The question was, we had a signed warrant and we were still denied access to the scene. That's accurate, correct.
How uncharted is that? And have you had any contact? You said that you understand DHS is leading it now. Have you had contact since then? And is there any reason to believe that there is now a new way forward?
Yeah, the question was, have I had any contact since it's my understanding DHS is running this investigation? I attempted to contact the individual that I was told was the overall commander at the scene, and I have not received a call back from them. We will continue to work together to gather that and make that contact and understand their process, but we have not had contact yet today.
Wilson with Fox 9.
how much investigative work to do at the scene then when they did get access?
We were not able to do really any work at the scene once we had access because it was quickly overrun and overtaken. That being said, we have been out talking to witnesses, gathering information, gathering various video, and we'll continue to do that work. You saw in the recent shooting in North Minneapolis, if and when it's prudent and we need to, we can always return at a different time if there's relevant evidence at the scene.
Ernesto with the New York Times. Do you know the identity of the federal agents who were involved in the shooting?
The question is, do we know the identity of the federal agents involved in the shooting? Not only on this case, but the other two that have happened, the federal entity, Department of Homeland Security in particular, does not provide us that information. They have not provided us that information in this case as well.
Superintendent, how will you ensure?
Excuse me, introduce yourself, please.
Yes, Brittany Erman, Channel 5. How will you be able to ensure a thorough and fair investigation if they weren't able to collect evidence the day that the shooting happened?
So the question is, how do we ensure a thorough investigation if we weren't provided access to the information? It's complicated. You know, that's why the long history of jointly working investigations when the federal entities conduct their own investigation is really important. And we have a long-established process of doing that, and we'd welcome that now, or we'd welcome parallel investigations where they share information with us. And to be clear, the BCA will share everything we obtain in our investigation with them. To say that we can do this in the manner that our team normally does, which is a very strict and established protocol, that obviously is disrupted. When we don't have access to the crime scene, we don't have the ability to map the scenes that we normally would in that process, so it will be compromised in some level of getting all of that. The hope is that we'll use all the different tools available to take different paths to do the best that we can with the information that we do have.
Caroline Cummings, WCCO. So on the point about the warrant, it sounds like earlier, just to be clear, you said you took that step preemptively, knowing that perhaps you might be denied. And then secondly, can you share what agents were told on the scene by DHS as the reason that they were not allowed to access, or that your agents weren't allowed to access the scene?
So the question was about the warrant and then access to the scene. We took the step of getting the search warrant because we were denied access to the scene. So we thought that we'd be able to get access to the scene, much like we would anywhere else, by having an independent judge agree that we have probable cause to investigate the incident at the scene. That was provided the information to the Department of Homeland Security, and they said that this was a scene and matter being investigated by the federal government, and they would not allow us physical access to the scene.
Just to follow up, you arrived at the scene, you were denied, you go to a judge, ask for a warrant, though Judge Grant said warrant, you show up with that, you're still denied.
That's accurate. We were denied after we provided information we had a warrant, please.
Jeff Day with the Minnesota Star Tribune. I'm not trying to be glib here. Has local law enforcement lost the ability to pursue the rule of law against these federal officers? Or I'm just trying to understand, what does that mean for this Operation Metro Search?
The question was about, has local law enforcement lost the ability for the rule of law? I will tell you that I and other law enforcement leaders continue to have discussions about this. It is important for people to understand just across Minnesota that there are two different, sets of illegal entities in the United States that conduct law enforcement operations: state and local, and federal, and then tribal and territorial. And normally, and under normal circumstances, we work hand in hand in partnership on a variety of different criminal investigations. Each and every day, BCA agents and local law enforcement across Minnesota are conducting violent crime investigations, drug investigations, human trafficking. We work together with the federal government all of the time. This is a situation where we're in a different place for a variety of reasons when it comes to this, and we need to find a path forward. You've heard various people say that we need to look to turn the temperature down. I look to turn the temperature down not only because of a situation that all of us want to be in across the state of Minnesota, to be safe in our homes and communities each and every day, but importantly so that we aren't in a position where there is a standoff between local, state, and federal law enforcement authorities. We have a long history of working together in partnership, and we need to keep in mind that we're all safer, we're all better together when we can do that collectively together.
And then one more after that.
Mary Murphy with Forum News Service. Are you able to confirm the identity of the man who was fatally shot? And then also, can you confirm the whereabouts of the officers who were involved in?
The questions are, can I confirm the identity? I'm aware of what's being reported. That's who we believe the individual to be, but the medical examiner will be the one to officially identify them or at least provide us permission to do that. The second part of the question was, do we know the location of the officers involved? And the answer is, I do not know.
Superintendent Quinn Gorham, Gray Media. Quick question about past situations you guys have dealt with on this. Have you ever had a situation where the FBI has denied access to the scene like this? Under what circumstances have those happened in the past, if so?
So the question was, have I ever had a situation where federal authorities denied access to a scene? Not in my, 20 plus years at the BCA and a situation like that. There's certainly investigations for, national security and sensitive reasons we wouldn't have a line of sight into, nor would it be our position to ask for access to information in those particular instances. In instances where there's really concurrent federal and state jurisdiction over a matter, I'm not aware of an instance where that's ever happened. So thank you.
A search warrant before to access the scene.
All right, so we just heard from the state, the head of I think it's the Bureau of Criminal Apprehensions, who said that the state officials were not, state law enforcement was not allowed access to the crime scene by the federal law enforcement, even though the state had a warrant. And then he said, I believe if I heard him right, eventually what happened is protesters ended up going to where protesters moved up, and they moved into the scene where the shooting was. We saw that earlier, that protesters had gone down the street where the shooting was, and they were all the way down the street. And I was saying, well, it seems like the crime scene has protesters on it. So I don't even, so that they just were on the whole street, I believe, and some of that street was the crime scene. So, that's, you could go back, and within several hours of this shooting, there were protesters on that street. And I believe the federal government was there for a while, doing some crowd control, and then the federal officials took off, and then the state and local was left to do it. Anyway, but we were talking about that a couple hours ago. But they said when they first went, they said they had, the state said it had a warrant to do an investigation of the crime scene, and that the federal government did not allow them to do it. Let me turn the volume back up here for you. Thanks for everybody supporting the channel there today. I really appreciate it. That's really nice of you guys. I'm not doing I'm going to thank some people by name later, but just because of the nature of the broadcast, I'm going to wait a few minutes. And so I apologize for not thanking people individually so far. We'll do it some shortly. But hopefully you understand that. And I really appreciate our moderators who are here, who have been moderating. We have moderating right now. By the way, I wonder, we haven't heard from Kristi Noem today, Secretary of Homeland Security. Are we going to hear from Kristi Noem? Is she going to make some kind of statement? She did a press conference after the Renee Good shooting. I don't know. I'll see if I can find anything out about that, but I haven't heard anything about that. There was a short press conference with Greg Bavino of Border Patrol, who took 2 questions. All right, so maybe we'll hear from her. A quick thanks to our moderators. I really appreciate it. Then we'll get the sound back on from the footage. We have moderating right now. Give me a moment here. Roberts May Queen, Beth Mythical, Ruth over there on YouTube, Janet B. Thank you so much for being over there. Linda Belk, Larry, Misha over on X. And also, hang on one second here. Give me a moment. We have, we have moderating K. Larry Body over there on YouTube, Janet B. For a second. Thank you so much for being over there. Linda Bell have, there we go. Sorry about that. K. Larry Body, Margaret Riley on Facebook. I know Paul Anderson moderates for us over there, and on Twitch. Really appreciate our Twitch moderators. We have moderating right now on Twitch. LB Prairie Dawn, Matthew Kohai 3, Surly Devin Tariag, thank you. And a quick thank you to Fred Flintstone, Matthew Langford, Patriot for All, Glaucoma, Erpsilon, Cowan Mogan, Daniel 27182, Bill Jack, Roy 1822, and I'll do some more thank yous in a little bit. I do want to point out I have posted at the top of the chat. I have pinned the links to 2 different videos of the incident, and there's actually a 3rd video of the incident. I have posted those and a bunch of other news items about this on my X account, which is @Lookner on X. So if you go to my X account, @Lookner on X, you can go scroll down and see different videos and photos of everything. But there is a link to 2 videos that I have posted at the top of the chat. All right, let me turn the volume back on from BG on the Scene. Appreciate him letting, well, I'm paying BG on the Scene for his footage, but really appreciate him letting me use it. Let me see if I can find some more updates for you guys. And I'll let you know if we're hearing something from Kristi Noem. I don't believe she's even posted on social media yet. So we'll see what happens with that. Uh-oh.
Sneak on through. Anyone want hand warmers or water or snacks? Hand warmers, water, snacks.
By the way, Jake Sherman, who's a well-known congressional reporter, Jake Sherman of Punchbowl, he said, he just posted that he thinks a government shutdown is a real possibility because the government would shut down on Friday if the Senate doesn't pass government funding. But right now, the funding package includes DHS funding. And Jake Sherman thinks that Senate Democrats, because I believe that you have to have I believe the funding will have to have 60 votes in the Senate. So some Senate Democrats would have to vote for it. Jake Sherman says, I cannot see a scenario in which Senate Democrats can vote for the funding package, which has DHS funding, and the government would shut down on Friday. And any changes to the bill would require the House. So he thinks that a government shutdown is a significant possibility. That would happen on Friday. Oh, one of our... Hang on. One of our viewers said that Fox News had claimed there was a press conference coming up with Kristi Noem. Is that true? I'll have to keep an eye on it. One of our viewers claimed that Fox said there was a 5 p.m. press conference with Kristi Noem. I haven't seen that yet. I'll keep an eye out and let you know if I do. In theory, that would be 5 p.m. Eastern time, but I cannot confirm it right now. Thanks to Chromite for your support and for moderating. Thank you, Chromite, by the way, and Matthew Langford.
All right. I had those missions lunch. Got it?
I just like.
By the way, we don't even know who the person or who the officer or officers were, the immigration officer or officers were, who did the shooting. We don't even know. So I don't know if that information will come out or not. I mean, from the videos I've seen, it seems like there were about 10 shots fired. But again, I have already, to repeat, at the top of the chat, I have linked 2 different videos of the incident, and I posted a third angle on my X account, which is @Lookner, and you can see them all there.
I know they've got medics with Lambda.
Breaking update. Breaking update. Fox reports that 5 p.m. Eastern Time, Kristi Noem will speak on Minneapolis shooting. Okay? Fox News. DHS Secretary Kristi Noem will speak at 5 p.m. Eastern Time on Minneapolis shooting. Did I say Indianapolis? I meant Minneapolis. My brain might have stopped working. So again, Kristi Noem, Secretary of Homeland Security Noem, will speak at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. That is coming up in about 29 minutes. I saw one of our viewers mention the chat. It's something that we talked about earlier. So the man who was shot appeared to be recording on his phone in the moments before he was shot. I don't know where that footage is. who has it, if we'll ever see it, if it's available. I would assume it's at least on the phone, but I can't even be sure of that. So we just don't know. We just don't know.
So tear gas and like
I smelled that. A bunch. Oh yeah, they got a bunch of supplies on the table. Straight down to the grand dog. Thank you.
Hey guys, so I have, here's where we're at. So the third video that I saw of this incident is a video where it cuts out right as the shooting starts. Right as the shooting starts, it cuts out. You don't see a body on the ground after, so it's not graphic in that sense. You know, I can get that video. I can purchase the video to be able to show it to you, and I'm thinking of doing that. I can't show graphic video, but that's not graphic. I'm thinking of doing that. I just have to be careful here with the platforms, you know. But let me just real quick, I'm going to keep an eye on it here and see. You might hear something right at the end. I got to be able to listen to this though. So give me a quick second here. Give me about 7 seconds to listen to this. I'm just going to listen to this with my headphone off. Hang on. See what I can hear. Okay. I think we can show that. Yeah, I know where to find the footage. I'm not allowed to just take everything from the internet and show it on my channel. But I can purchase the rights to show this video. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that, and then we can look at it. This was it's the third video. Okay, so I'm going to do that, and then we're going to take a look at it now. Again, this is not one of the videos with the body. You're not going to see the body, and actually it cuts out right as the shooting starts. So this video really, and this is via Stringers Hub. Stringers Hub via Reuters Connect. Okay, so I'm about to show you this right now. So there's that. That's live. But what I'm going to do, because we haven't been able to show it, is we're going to look at the actual video of what happened. But again, not the graphic one. The non-graphic one. I can't show the graphic one. So really quick, if you give me a moment, I'm going to pull it up and get it on the screen for you right now. Hang on. Okay, so let's take a look at this. Give me a moment here. I am getting this on the screen for you. Okay, here it is, and I need to put the right credit. Stringers Hub via Reuters Connect, I believe it is. No, we don't want that on the screen. That's not it. Let me just make sure of the credit here. All right, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to go back to the live shot, and then I'm going to get the video up on the screen for you. Hang on. I'm showing it to you right now. Stringers Hub via Reuters Connect is the credit. And Christy Noem is speaking in 18 minutes. Video from Stringers Hub via Reuters Connect. Okay, here we go. We're about to show this to you. Here we go. I am putting it on the screen for you right now. So get rid of that. Get rid of that. Put this up there. Okay, here we're going to show this now. Again, this is not, you do not see the body in this video. You do not see the body in this video. And it cuts out right as the shooting starts. I just want to clarify this. So I am not showing graphic video of somebody lying on the ground dead. And you can't even really see who's doing the shooting. Okay, what I have to do real quick also, I'm going to just take this and put this here. All right, here it is. So let's, for those who haven't seen it, this is how it ended up happening, but not the graphic one. So I'm going to play it now, and it will cut out right when the shooting starts. So you're not going to see the aftermath. You don't even see, right as the shooting starts, the camera pulls away. Here it is.
Fuck you, asshole! Don't fucking touch me! Don't fucking touch me!
All right, so first of all, we saw it all the way through. Now, before I play it again, the person who was shot is right. Can we see him here? Right there, that guy, that's him. This is him right here. He is the man with the hat and the glasses. The hat and the glasses. Okay? And then, as it goes forward, you see more officers come over. And then I want to point out another thing here. He's down on the ground. All right, the guy in the gray. See this guy in the gray? This guy in the gray, you can see in the video, his hands are empty. He appears to be law enforcement. And is it him who reaches in? So he goes in there, and he appears to come out with a gun. Do we see it here? Right here. It's kind of hard because I'm not getting... Right there. There's the guy in the gray. You see the guy in the gray? He now is holding a gun. So, I mean, I guess it could have been his gun. There's a number of people online say, well, this is the guy who disarmed the person who got shot. And also there are some people online who say the gun he pulled out certainly looks like the gun that the DHS posted a picture of. Now again, I cannot confirm that the guy in the gray disarmed the person on the ground. But that is the guy right there who, we didn't see anything in his hands when he went in there, and then right just seconds before the shooting, he emerges with this gun. But again, this man here is the person who got shot right. He's the guy with the hat on. The guy with the hat on. There he is right there. And he appeared to be, again, filming with a cell phone. All right, so let's just watch this again. Again, I'm not showing the videos where you see the dead body on the ground or the body after the shooting. I'm not even showing you a video. This is the one video of the three that I feel I can show you. Well, I paid for it, but also because it's not graphic like the others are. So this is the one, and it doesn't even show all the shooting. It pulls away as the shooting is happening. But I just want to be able to show this to you because we haven't been able to show it. Okay? And again, he was not the target. Apparently, he was an observer. He was not being targeted by ICE or by Border Patrol. They were conducting an operation, and some people were apparently observing. That's what it seemed like. Okay. The video I saw of the shooting, the complete video, appeared to have about 10 shots on it. So let me just play this again so you can see it. You know? I know a lot of you have seen it. Yeah, this video is on my X account. I have reposted this on my X account. So you can go there and watch it 20 times if you want. But for the people who haven't been able to go or have seen it, I'm just going to play this again. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make it a little bit... Before I do that, I can make this bigger because we don't really need the whole bottom. So why don't I make it a bit bigger so you guys can see it a little better? Oopsie. That's what I'll do. So this should be a little better for you. Oh, I can make it significantly bigger actually. Okay. Because we can go all the way up here with it. All right, if we go up there, then I can make it even a bit bigger. All right, let's try it this way and see if maybe this will read a bit better. Now, something else you may have noticed is the man was sprayed by one of the officers, the man who got shot. Okay? You can actually see that happen right in the middle there, or before this, I think, right here. Let me just show you. You can see him get sprayed. It's the man right here with the hat on in the tan pants. So there he got sprayed. Again, there's 2 other videos of this I know about. Those are more graphic, and I can't show those. But you can look at those 2 videos. I have posted links to the other 2 videos I'm aware of the incident at the top of the chat. But for now, I'm showing you this one because we haven't had a chance to look at it live. And let me just, again, play it for you again, just so people can see. You know, I'm having a little bit of an issue here, so I can only make it so big and keep it on the screen, so doing the best I can here. No, it's going to do that. So let's play it again from the start. Here it is. Okay, so that is that video. I don't know why the guy got sprayed initially. One of our viewers, Salfa Music, thinks that the gun may have misfired. I can't speak to that. I don't know. I mean, there were about 10 shots total. But what is it? One of our viewers said you could see the muzzle flash. Hold on a second here. Give me a second here. Maybe put it on without the sound for a second. I'm going to put it on without the sound. This is the end. This is the last few seconds. Do you see a muzzle flash? Where? I can't realize. It seems like. Where's the muzzle flash? I can't see it. No, in this video there are like 4 shots. But in the videos that don't get cut off, there's around 10 shots. But again, I'm not going to show the more graphic ones. And then at the start here, it's that. So this woman, is this a woman? But this protester or observer or whatever is being followed by this person. And then she goes over, and then at that point here, the man who was shot has his arm around the original person. So he's right here. The guy in the black hat, he has his arm around her. And he's just apparently been there filming and saying who knows what, I don't know. And then there's another protester or observer on the right. And then law enforcement very soon sprays the guy with the hat on. I don't know why he got sprayed. I can't speak to that. Right here. He gets pushed and then sprayed. Right in the face, and then the guy takes him down. Then a bunch of guys come over there, and they're all, somebody's hitting, it looks like hitting him or something. I don't have the sound on for this run through. And then the guy in gray pulls out a gun from the pile, and then the shots ring out. And you can see the guy in gray, who did not have a gun originally, pulls out a gun, which very well might have been the person who was killed's gun. Okay, so, let me go back and show you the live shot. So we can look at that again shortly. But there's a live shot that BG on the scene is showing a drone over the protest. We're waiting, Secretary Noem is going to, 5 minutes. Hey guys, Secretary Noem is speaking in 5 minutes. Hang on a moment here. So I got to get that ready for you. I'll send you over right at this moment. Let's just check out BG on the scene is there live at the scene. And Secretary Noem is supposed to speak in 5 minutes. So I want to get that ready for you. Although, let me see if I can figure out where it is. They don't have it posted yet on the website, so give me a second and let me figure this out. Noem. All right, we're waiting for them to post it, I guess. Oh, the mayor is speaking. Hey, there's another briefing coming up. The City of Minneapolis is having its own briefing, which is, I think, scheduled for around the same time. So let's hope that they speak at different times. So again, upcoming City of Minneapolis briefing coming up with the mayor. That's supposed to be in 5 minutes as well. All right, hang on. We got to get everything arranged here. There's some confusion here. So we're waiting. I'm going to take down the countdown clock because I'm not sure if she'll speak in 2 minutes. Any moment now, we're supposed to hear both from Secretary Noem of the Department, Secretary of Homeland Security Noem, and the mayor of Minneapolis, both of them. So we're waiting. I'll put on the screen. Awaiting remarks from Minneapolis Mayor and Kristi Noem. So as soon as I have either of those, I'll give them to you. I don't see them yet. They're both supposed to start in 2 minutes. So let's see what they have to say coming up. And then what's this? Hold on. That's nothing. Who will start first? Will it be Kristi Noem or Mayor Fry? I'm going to turn the volume on here, but again, as soon as I can, I will put the video on for you. Thank you, Old Boy Pona, Rocket Ship Faced Patriot, Safa Music, Mad Solar, Bake Sage, JRW Fan, Bent Out, Balkan Bulls, Matthew X. Langford, Amber Putterman, The Messy Kitchen, Mr. Q Crash, Coach Kev Live, TK592, Dozer, Toto Deal Dragon. I'm going to thank a bunch of people later. I've just been so behind on all that with everything going on. Hold on 1 second here. Also, Gleggy and Dweezil, Loanado, and Gonzalez over there on Twitch. Red Eye Shell, Cupcake Maria, Shadow Elf, J-Con Red, Artful Nothing, One Talia, Eats More, and Matthew Kohai 3. Okay, I'm going to turn the volume on here, and I am waiting for Kristi Noem and the Minneapolis mayor. You'll hear the volume in a second. Oh, I see what happened. Sorry. Hang on. Volume coming on now.
If there are any fucking ICE agents out of here playing close, don't let me fucking find you! I walked those motherfuckers out. And I told her right by them, not even them known as behind them. I said, if you're a fucking ICE agent in plain clothes, fuck you! And those motherfuckers jumped and kept walking. Fuck you!
Again, we are still waiting. Both Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Fry and Kristi Noem, Secretary of Homeland Security, are supposed to speak. They were both supposed to speak at 5 ET. It's now 5:05 ET. So one of them will speak first. Hopefully they're not speaking at the same time, but neither of them is speaking yet. So as soon as I have either one, I will put it on the screen for you. I'll probably go full screen for that, for those. And then I'll keep an eye on the protests, and if there's something huge, I can always go back to the protest. But I think for these, I'll go full screen.
More important than ours. The undocumented people are ruining Minnesota. I still do not fucking understand how. They're investing back into Minnesota. We all bleed the same. We have families. We have mothers and fathers. Then they're saying, oh, we have to get rid of everyone who's turning against us. And to this day, I still do not fucking understand. What has any one of y'all done? They start complaining about us, Minnesotans, but all we fucking do is go to work. We got bills to pay. Most of us work 9 to 5, work home, work home, work home. Then they're saying, Minnesota is going so bad, there's people ruin Minnesota. We're all fucking working. How is Minnesota being ruined? They said we're going to fix Minnesota. The only fucking way they can fix Minnesota is if we all get $1 billion, goddammit! If they start taking care of our family and they start paying our fucking bills, then yeah, they're taking care of us and they're fixing Minnesota. But if they're saying we're gonna get rid of every single person who's turning against us, that's not how to fucking fix Minnesota. Look how, and you know, I'm kind of amazed that it's so fucking cold and yet most of y'all out here, man. I see a lot of people saying, oh, every single person out here are getting paid. Yeah, I sometimes wonder if people are getting paid, then I'm missing out. Oh, I'm so sorry. If they start paying me, I'm gonna be here 24 hours, goddammit. Then they say we're getting paid. No, we're not getting paid. We're out here to protest and help the people. And you know what? We all love the community. We all love each other. And that's really amazing too. And man, I just gotta say, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Seriously, I feel bad for you guys. I feel like crying for y'all because if a lot of y'all staying at home, believing or thinking that someone is coming to save you, I'm sorry, but no one is. The only way that you can save if you stand up, stand with the people, stand with the community, and you make change. Because if we are lucky to be alive for 80 years, are we going to waste 40 of those years protesting every year, hoping that something will change?
No, make the change.
At least let's make this year be the year that we change something, so none of this has to happen again. And honestly, if I end up getting a wife and I start having kids, I don't want to be out here protesting if this shit happens again. Like, I do not want none of my kids to experience this shit in the future.
More kids!
And the only way to stop that bullshit from happening is if we finally do something about it. I gotta say this. The fucking blue motherfucker team are thinking that we're out here protesting for them. And the red are believing that we're out here protesting for the blue. We're not. We're here And we are here protesting for us. We do not care. We do not care who's going to be the president. We do not care. We do not care. All we care about is this time is us. We do not give a shit about giving you a power or making you the next president or the next vice president. We do not give a shit. This time, we care about ourselves. We are out here for ourselves. We want to take care and we want to do something this time for ourselves. We do, honestly, and I just gotta say this, man. Listen, honestly, I'm just saying too much. This is my first time talking, so I hope you guys understand what I'm saying. But please, you guys should understand one thing. All of you guys are really fucking amazing. The fact that every one of you guys, doesn't matter what color you are or race, you are still out here standing with the people because you care about the future. You want to see something new in Minnesota. You're tired of seeing the same bullshit happening every fucking year. And you're so fucking tired of the police always acting like they're on our side and then end up being against us. Fuck 12. Fuck 12. I really have to say this, you know, I understand, like, it doesn't matter what side you're on, but the fact that you see videos online of ICE killing more than people, and yet you have to say, oh, they deserve it, is just really crazy. That's really shame on you. You just seen someone else taking another person's life. That person has a family, a kid, a wife, and you have the audacity to say, oh, that person deserves it. He should have just complied. Like, seriously, that's really disgusting. And I gotta say, I'm really sorry about what our elders of the Somalis have done, because after the fraud shit happened, the government, that gave them a good reason to come into Minnesota and say, oh, there's too much fraud going on. People are ruining Minnesota.
No, we have a reason for them to fuck with you like that. That's not a reason to do this shit.
I have to say this really quick. Just let's listen for a minute. The government does not care what kind of reason they have. All they care about is finding the smallest reason, and then they end up coming here and saying, yep, that happened, so I have to fix that. They didn't need a reason, they made a fucking reason. They said $8 billion in fraud. What were they fucking doing when $8 billion was going out the state?
It costs $700,000 every day. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
And I have to say one more last thing before I go. I love you guys, and thank you to every one of you guys out here. I'm just seeing how Minnesota people go and protest. Does not matter how cold it is. Right now, I'm fucking freezing. I'm wondering, should I go home? Should I stay? Should I go? Should I stay? Well, you know what? I'm gonna stay here with you guys because I also love you guys, and I want to stay with you guys.
Press conference.
We're here to provide an update on the safety plans and precautions that we're going to be taking for this evening. The City of Minneapolis is filing a declaration after today's shooting to encourage the judge to rule on a temporary restraining order on Monday that would grant us immediate relief and would help stop this operation that has been so harmful to the city of Minneapolis. The state of Minnesota has resulted in multiple shootings and tragic deaths. I have formally requested assistance from the National Guard to support the limited number of officers that we have in the Minneapolis Police Department. We have around 600 officers in total. Days off have been canceled. Our incredible Minneapolis police officers have been working tirelessly to do their day-to-day work, and simultaneously they are put in the middle of these chaotic situations. We will not be able to do this on our own, and so we are getting assistance from both mutual aid jurisdictions as well as the request to the governor for the National Guard, and we're appreciative of the assistance. Our community is tired. Our officers are tired. Our businesses are tired. And this additional support is necessary. And again, the chaos that we are seeing is caused directly by ICE, Border Control, and this federal administration. Our top priority is keeping our neighbors and businesses safe, and the additional support will help us do that. Our community service officers are helping to deliver food to families that are in need. Community members are out there peacefully protesting, making sure that their voices are heard. They're escorting workers to their jobs. They're taking care of daycares. It has been extraordinary how people around our city have stepped up during this difficult time, and there is an incredible group of leaders in senators and members of Congress that are here with me to deliver a powerful message in just a couple of minutes. We're also working closely with our immigration task force to make sure that clear and transparent information is coordinated. We'll continue to do everything in our power to keep our neighbors safe and to stand up for our immigrant communities. Most of the protests that we've seen have remained peaceful. Let's keep it that way. Let's not counter Donald Trump's chaos with our own version of chaos here. I understand that people are angry. I'm angry. I understand that people are experiencing trauma. It makes sense. Our communities have been placed on the very front line, and this has been ongoing now for weeks. It must end. Remember, it's only our city that will suffer if there is damage or destruction that is done. Finally, to the victim's family and friends, our hearts are with you. Our love goes out to you. I know that there is nothing that I can say right now that will ease the pain. But I hope you know that Minneapolis cares deeply for you. There are 435,000 residents that will do everything possible to stand with you. With that, I'll turn it over to Chief O'Hara, who can give more of an update on the plans for tonight.
Thank you, Mayor. Good evening. I'm going to provide a brief update on the events today and our plans to maintain order in the city. I recognize that this is a volatile and emotional situation, and our focus remains, as it always has been, on de-escalation, slowing things down, and maintaining peace and order in this city. The situation is stable right now, and it is peaceful, and we intend to keep it that way. After our last press update, additional residents and demonstrators gathered today, and the situation deteriorated. Local and state law enforcement officers were surrounded on multiple sides by a mix of protesters and also agitators who engaged in unlawful acts. Individuals began erecting barricades, throwing glass bottles, ice chunks, and at least 2 separate fires were started in the immediate vicinity. Minneapolis police had to escort firefighters so that they could safely extinguish those fires. The number one priority of our police officers is to protect life and maintain public safety for all people in our community. And so given the volatility and rising public safety risks for residents, for demonstrators, and police officers, state and local law enforcement did deploy less lethal and gas munitions at that assembly in order to allow for a safe egress of law enforcement and to prevent further violence and damage. We do everything that we possibly can to de-escalate whenever possible, and the actions that were taken today were in response to a dangerous and escalating situation that already had multiple confrontations. The gathering at the scene now is peaceful, and we need everyone to respect the lives and property of all people in our community. In order to maintain that peace, we have established a vehicle exclusionary zone in the affected area. That zone has allowed traffic to be safely managed and has significantly reduced the risk of escalation, ensuring access for emergency vehicles, for residents of the area, and for lawful, peaceful demonstrations. This zone will be maintained by uniformed police officers of the Minneapolis Police Department, working alongside members of the Minnesota National Guard. National Guard members will be wearing fluorescent yellow safety traffic vests and will be working alongside uniformed Minneapolis police. In addition to the Minnesota State Patrol and Hennepin County Sheriff's Office that assisted at the scene, the St. Paul Police, Ramsey County Sheriff's Office, and numerous Hennepin County suburban police departments are assisting with answering 911 calls in the city of Minneapolis today. The loss of human life, yet again, is a tragedy. We pray all people can recognize that, and we extend our condolences, as the mayor has said, to the loved ones of the deceased. To the people of our city, we understand that the pressure has been building for weeks. We understand the hurt and frustration that this causes. But again, if you choose to come out, if you choose to demonstrate, peacefully assemble, do so lawfully, and understand that the men and women in this uniform standing here tonight are committed first and foremost to protecting the lives of every single person in this city. We will continue to monitor the situation and provide updates as needed. Senator.
Thank you. Thank you, Mayor. Thank you, Chief, for your strong leadership during this crisis. I'm joined today by Senator Smith, as well as Representatives McCollum and Morrison, and joining us in a statement are Representatives Craig and Omar. Our message is really clear and straightforward. We need ICE out of Minnesota. They are not making us more safe. As the tragic killing this morning, as people saw it viscerally on that video, shows us, they are making us less safe. With 3,000 agents, which of course includes border control, outnumbering the sworn police officers in Minneapolis and St. Paul by 3 to 1, and even larger than the 10 metropolitan police departments, this is completely out of whack, completely out of balance, and now 3 people have been shot, 2 resulting in death. 1, Renee Good, mother of 3, and now Alex Preddy, a 37-year-old Minneapolis man, a citizen, also a nurse. They both have families that love them very much. This city has been under siege.
Hang on a moment.
And I want to make something clear. As the mayor and the police chief are doing their job for this city, it's not just the cities. It's not just Minneapolis and St. Paul, as you'll hear from the members of Congress. It is the suburbs where
Let's go to Christy Noem real quick. Christy Noem is
lured
speaking.
in and abducted. It is small towns all across our state, rural areas.
Whose criminal history included domestic assault with intentionally inflicting bodily harm, disorderly conduct, and driving without a valid license. An individual approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. The officers attempted to disarm this individual, but the armed suspect reacted violently. Fearing for his life and for the lives of his fellow officers around him, an agent fired defensive shots. Medics were on the scene immediately and attempted to deliver medical aid to the subject, but he was pronounced dead at the scene. The suspect also had 2 magazines with ammunition in them that held dozens of rounds. He also had no ID. This looks like a situation where an individual arrived at this scene to inflict maximum damage on individuals and to kill law enforcement. About hundreds of protesters then showed up at the scene. They began to obstruct and to assault law enforcement officers. We saw objects being thrown at them, including ice and other objects, and a rampant assault began, and even an HSI officer agent's finger was bitten off. Crowd control measures were deployed to bring safety to the public and to law enforcement at the scene. And once again, I want to remind everybody that this situation and this tragedy did not have to happen. Our law enforcement are doing everything that they can to protect the public. We're praying for this deceased loved one's family and friends, but we also recognize that the Minnesota governor and the Minneapolis mayor need to take a long, hard look in the mirror. They need to evaluate their rhetoric, their conversations, and their encouragement of such violence against our citizens and our law enforcement officers. I'll remind you that Governor Walz today in his press conference said that our officers were not even law enforcement, which is a lie. He's called them the Gestapo. He's encouraged residents and citizens and violent rioters to resist. He's doxed their identities, putting themselves and their families' lives in jeopardy. He's refused to turn over murderers to federal law enforcement officers. He's protected illegal criminals and protected them from being brought to justice, and even overseen a historic, unprecedented theft of American taxpayer dollars. Tens of billions of dollars were stolen under his watch, and he allowed it to happen, and in some instances may have even facilitated it. In other cities and states across the country, we don't see this happen. Local, state, and officials work with us to make sure that we're making their streets safer. I'll point to the city of Memphis, which is where there is a Democrat mayor in place. He worked with us and our federal law enforcement officers, and we saw murder rates drop by 50% because of that partnership. We've seen historic lows in the criminal acts that have happened in that city. We've had the same amount of law enforcement officers there, but a very different result because of the leadership in place. Last week, ICE did over 2,000 different operations, and we saw people be brought to justice and the American people made safer because of that work. We don't have this problem in Texas or in Florida because those individuals in those states work with us, and they make sure that they keep peace and calm while they bring criminals to justice. In Minneapolis, Governor Walz and Mayor Frey, they instead choose violence. They instead choose to encourage the destruction of their city and the crime against their people. It appears that they want this lawlessness to continue. It appears that they want chaos to distract from the theft and the fraud and the corruption of their city. I'll remind you that this city has been corrupt for years with what we've seen with people that have been stealing taxpayer money, all under the leadership of Governor Walz and Mayor Frey. I'm asking for all the authorities in Minneapolis and the leaders to work with us, and there are two things that we have repeatedly asked the governor and the mayor to do. Number one, all we want them to do is that when they are going to release a dangerous criminal from their jails, turn them over to us so we can get them out of this country as soon as possible. Since we have been back in the White House with President Trump's leadership, they have released over 490 criminals onto their streets rather than allow us to get them out of the country to keep families safe. The second thing that we have asked the governor and the mayor to do is to help us keep people safe. Just give us backup on the streets while we do our targeted operations to get illegal criminals out of our country, and then we wouldn't have to be there facing these types of situations that we face with violent rioters who are impacting and attacking our law enforcement officers. That's all. Those are the two requests that we've asked of them. We've asked them to help us do that so that we can continue to see success in Minneapolis like we see in so many other cities and communities across the country. But they have refused because they want us talking about attacking law enforcement officers instead of the fraud and the theft that they facilitated in Minnesota. One thing I'd like to do before I take your questions on that situation on the storm is give you a few facts about the storm and what we're facing here in the coming days. This storm is going to produce heavy snow. It's going to produce dangerous freezing rain and ice and life-threatening wind chills that will be sustained for days. Power outages, road closures, and other impacts have already started to impact the Midwest, the South, and the East Coast. The most important thing that people can do across this country is to please stay off the roads, to stay home when possible, unless you absolutely have to be out and about. That will not only ensure that you and your family are safe, but that emergency responders aren't out there trying to rescue you when they could be out doing other work to proactively keep people safe and at home. Stay alert by listening to different announcements from your local officials and from your state. We want to remind everybody that in these emergency disaster situations, it's your local officials and local emergency managers that that go out and execute response to these disasters. Your states manage it, and the federal government is here to support. We're here and have been opened and visiting and talking with all of the governors and local leaders to make sure they have everything that they need ahead of time and that we can be as prepared as possible for what is going to unfold in the coming days. I want you to make sure that you get the chance to visit the website ready.gov to see recommendations and advice for how you can protect your family and be prepared for the storm that is coming. We have 17 different states and the District of Columbia that have already declared states of emergency. President Trump has already approved emergency declarations at the federal level for these following states: for South Carolina, the Commonwealth of Virginia, Tennessee, Georgia, North Carolina, Maryland, Arkansas, Kentucky, Louisiana, Mississippi, Indiana, and West Virginia. I'm sure there will be more coming, and we are turning those around immediately to make sure that states have the resources from the federal government that they've requested. I have spoken several times on conference calls, but also called personally governors and local leaders to facilitate the partnership that we need to help keep this federal response streamlined with their state responses. The Department of Homeland Security, FEMA, CISA, our cybersecurity team, focused on the electrical grid and our critical infrastructure. The Coast Guard and our other federal partners are all embedded in state operation centers across the country. Governors remain in the lead on these responses, and we are continuously talking to them to see what they need to continue to take care of their citizens and make sure that people are safe. I activated the National Response Coordination Center, which is where you are right now, 2 days ago, and we are monitoring the storm and coordinating federal support for the affected areas. At my direction, FEMA has already pre-positioned commodities in many locations across the country. We've embedded partners in state emergency operations centers, and we've deployed IMAT teams, Incident Management Assistant teams, with dozens more ready to deploy at any moment, besides those that have already been pre-positioned. We have dozens of urban search and rescue teams that are ready to go out and to save lives in partnership with our local and state authorities should that become necessary. We do have tens of thousands of people in affected states in the South that have lost power. We have utility crews that are working to restore that as quick as possible, and we expect to continue to see that as ice builds on power lines and trees are affected and we see more damage. But we have partnered with our energy companies and rural electric communities to make sure that we are able to facilitate the repairs as soon as possible to get the power on, especially in light of the cold temperatures that we see coming for days on end. We just ask that everyone would be smart, stay home if possible, take care of your family members, check on your neighbors, and continue to work with your local officials to get through this difficult storm. And we will continue to pray for God to bless this great country and all of the families and the public servants who get up and work to keep people safe. With that, I'll take any questions that you may have. Yes.
Is DHS leading the investigation into this shooting? And if so, will there be a criminal investigation? And also, will we see body camera released from the officers involved?
We are conducting this investigation just like we do all other officer-involved shootings, and we'll continue to do that. So that is unfolding, and we'll give you more details as those are released.
Thank you so much for doing this, and we welcome also any other guidance from Chief Scott. Did the 37-year-old who had a license to carry, did he brandish a gun? And at what point did law enforcement retrieve the gun and also the magazines from him? Can you offer clarity on
this individual and took action to defend the officer's life and those of the public around him. And I don't know of any peaceful protester that shows up with a gun and ammunition.
Feed itself had an issue. The feed is having an issue itself. This is the feed itself. Hang on. Let me refresh the feed. Right when she's answering the question, the feed is having issues. I think it's back now. I'll get it. I'm going to check a different source. I think it's back, though. There it is. Okay. I'll replay that part for you.
Has opened up an internal investigation. And beyond that, why did federal agents tell Minneapolis Police Department to leave the scene?
We're continuing to follow the exact same protocols that we always have. And so this investigation is ongoing. We're continuing to gather the facts as they unfold throughout that. And we'll do it just like we did under the entire Trump administration and previous administrations. Nothing has changed, and we'll continue to release details as we have them. But I want you to not distract away from the facts of this situation. Our law enforcement officers were there doing a targeted operation against an individual who was in this country illegally and had a criminal conviction for domestic assault with intent to do bodily harm and other convictions as well. This individual went and impeded their law enforcement operations, attacked those officers, had a weapon on him and multiple dozens of rounds of ammunition, wishing to inflict harm on these officers, coming brandishing like that and impeding their work that they were doing. We'll continue to allow. That is a different incident that happened at the same situation after the tragedy unfolded. But yes, that's the kind of assaults and violence that our law enforcement officers are facing out in the streets and that the local leaders are encouraging. Remember what Mayor Frey has said, that he wanted ICE out of the city. We have been working and had a presence in that city for years. We are there to enforce the law and to make sure that the public is safe. Just since we have been there, we have arrested thousands of individuals that have criminal convictions and are in this country illegally and gotten them off the streets of Minneapolis. The two things that we've asked the mayor and the governor for is that they would partner with us, and before they let somebody dangerous out of their jails, that they would let us know so we can deport them out of our country. I do not know why they continue to choose the side of lawbreakers, criminals, murderers, and rapists over the citizens of Minneapolis. And this situation that we have today is a tragedy that we don't have to have. We have it because we have a mayor and a governor who encourage this violence and encourage this type of rioting. And remember, these are the individuals that were in charge when Minneapolis burned in 2020. They facilitated it, they encouraged it, and they saw the destruction, and we all watched the destruction of that city back then. It doesn't have to happen again. It appears that they're following the same playbook, and the reason that they're doing it is to distract from the corruption that they have facilitated in fraud and theft from the American taxpayers. Tens of billions of dollars they have been funneled into criminal pockets and stolen from vulnerable people that needed these programs to take care of their children, to go out and provide services to individuals that were developmentally disabled, people that needed programs that the federal government has to take care of those that are less fortunate and need it. And instead, Governor Walz and Mayor Frey allowed that kind of theft to continue, and now they want to perpetuate violence against our law enforcement officers to cover it up.
Secretary,
yes.
You just made claims that the individual posed a threat to law enforcement.
That is no claim. It is the facts. The facts of this situation. This individual showed up to a law enforcement operation with a weapon and dozens of rounds of ammunition. He wasn't there to peacefully protest. He was there to perpetuate violence. And he was asked to show up and to continue to resist by a governor who's irresponsible and has a long history of corruption and lying. And we won't stand for it anymore. These law enforcement officers take an oath. They get up every single day and they go out to protect the public. Many of these individuals live in their communities. And this mayor and this governor have doxed them. They have allowed people to threaten them and their families and expose their identities in order to instill fear and violence. And that's not what America is about. We're going to continue to tell the truth about Minnesota, Minneapolis, what happened here, the theft over the last many years that these leaders have facilitated. And we're going to continue to do our work to get to the bottom of the investigations. And the one question you should be asking is the mayor, the governor, and the attorney general have all confirmed that they have been subpoenaed to come in front of a criminal federal grand jury. So they are covering up and are being in a part of a system where they are going to be brought to justice for anything that they had to do with this investigation. They have confirmed they've been subpoenaed, and they will be in front of a grand jury to get that criminal investigation unfolding and to disclose the kind of fraud that they have allowed to happen.
Secretary,
yes.
The White House has labeled the man who was killed in Minnesota as a domestic terrorist. Is that something you agree with? And have you seen any evidence?
When you perpetuate violence against a government because of ideological reasons and for reasons to resist and perpetuate violence, that is the definition of domestic terrorism. This individual who came with weapons and ammunition to stop a law enforcement operation of federal law enforcement officers committed an act of domestic terrorism. That's the facts.
Where's the evidence of his ideology?
Yes.
Drew Evans, superintendent of Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, had said during a news conference today
that when federal agents blocked his agency from the shooting scene, when they went, got a judicial warrant, they returned, they were still blocked. Why were they
We have
blocked?
asked these state officials to help partner with us on law enforcement operations for months. Ever since President Trump came into the White House, we've asked them for their partnership to stand alongside of us so we could do targeted operations against criminal illegal aliens and to help us make their streets safer. They have refused over and over and over again, and they have perpetuated a narrative that is absolutely false. And our federal law enforcement officers will continue to do their work, and they'll do that to make America safe again.
Secretary,
Yes.
Thank you. Sorry, this is the second DHS law enforcement operation shooting that's happened this year. There was another incident in Portland. 5 people have also died in immigration detention so far this year. Why is immigration enforcement becoming so deadly under your tenure?
Immigration enforcement is exactly what the American people asked for. When we had a Democrat administration in the White House that facilitated an invasion of millions of people over our southern border and let people come into this country that were completely unvetted. We know for a fact that we had hundreds, if not thousands, of terrorists, suspected terrorists, criminal organizations and gangs that came in and have been committing criminal activities against American citizens for years now, that the American people said enough is enough. We want them out of our country. We want them brought to justice. And they trusted President Trump to go out there and to make America safe again. It is absolutely false to say that there's more incidents with our law enforcement than there was in history before. In fact, our accuracy and our operations are being conducted in a manner that is historic for accuracy and taking care of people and doing so safely. So the narrative with the press that they've perpetuated that we have more individuals that have been jeopardized or that our detention centers aren't at the highest standards is absolutely false. Our detention standards and the people that are being taken care of there are at the highest level they've ever been. They exceed state and local standards, and we'll continue to do that and make sure that people have the facts around how people are treated when they're brought into detention, and then we take them home.
Secretary,
Yes.
on the storm, a question on the storm.
We've seen some reports about witnesses being taken to the Whipple Federal Building in Minneapolis. Could you explain why the witnesses of the shooting this morning have been taken to that building?
The witnesses to, are you talking about the ones that have been detained that are illegal aliens?
No, the witnesses, I think, to the event in Minneapolis.
I won't speak to the investigation and the details, and those will continue to unfold, but I do know that we're continuing to follow the same protocols that we always have.
Secretary, no.
Was there a question back here on the storm?
Does anyone have a question on the storm? We are at FEMA headquarters. Secretary, no.
Yes.
If these are targeted arrests, why are these immigration agents going after civilian protests out of their way? And second,
This individual impeded the law enforcement officers and attacked them. State the facts as they unfolded on the street today. We were doing a targeted operation against an illegal criminal, and this individual came with a weapon and dozens of rounds of ammunition and attacked them. And these agents took action to defend their lives and to defend the lives of the people around them and acted according to their training. And we will continue to let this process go forward and not allow people like Governor Walz and Mayor Frey to lie about what actually unfolded on that street. Now they have deemed this situation an unlawful assembly, and these leaders aren't even cleaning up the situation that they have as far as the violent riots that we see unfolding in Minneapolis right now. They need to be strong, take action, protect their citizens, and partner with us to go after these criminals that perpetuate violence and to keep our law enforcement officers safe. Let's all be grateful for people who take an oath every day and they go out to enforce the laws. That is their job, is to enforce the laws and to make sure that there is consequences for breaking the law in this country and that it applies equally to everybody. That is what they do. They do it every day. They do thousands of operations every single week, and they do it with excellence. Don't let political, corrupt leaders who are just trying to cover up their theft of American taxpayer dollars try to distract you from the facts of the situation. One more question, right here.
Governor Tim Walz said he told Susie Wiles that Minnesota would take the lead on this investigation. Are you working with local law enforcement on the investigation?
This is the same protocol we'll always follow. Who would trust Governor Walz at this point? The man has stood up and encouraged resistance. He has refused to partner with us. He's sacrificed his citizens' safety and their well-being by choosing the side of people who break the law and who steal money and who perpetuate violence. He has chosen all of that, and backed an administration previously that allowed an invasion of our country. We need to partner with people who truly understand that the law is the law, and in the United States, we will keep people safe. Thank you. Last question.
Move the president closer to invoking the Insurrection Act?
The president will use every tool that he needs to follow through on his promises to the American people. I'm proud to work for a president that wants to keep people safe, and he recognizes that political individuals like Governor Walz and Mayor Frey need to be met head on with recognizing that we're not going to allow them to distract us from what they've facilitated for corruption in their state. We're going to treat Minneapolis exactly the way that we have treated every other city across this country as far as helping to make those streets safe. Remember, we have other cities with Democrat mayors, Republican mayors that we worked well with together. We've driven down the crime rates, we've driven down the murder rates, we have continued to keep people safe, and we have stopped hundreds of millions of lethal doses of drugs from killing our children, and have continued to do operations to make sure that we're protecting them, our kids and our grandkids, from the criminal networks that Joe Biden let in and leaders like Governor Walz allowed to be successful and to thrive on the streets of Minneapolis. It's going to stop. All of the control in this situation is in Governor Walz's hands. Partner with us on, before you release a murderer out onto the streets, give them to us so we can get them out of our country. We are focused specifically on child pedophiles and sexual assault and trafficking rings in Minneapolis, have brought dozens and dozens of them to justice. Why is he protecting them and refusing to work with us? All he has to do is, before you let somebody out of your jail onto the streets, is give them to us so we can get them out of our country. The second thing is just keep people safe. Work with us so that we can go get these criminals and get out of there and not have to worry about our law enforcement officers getting attacked by individuals with guns and ammunition and weapons and assaulting and doxing them and their families. We'll continue to do all that we can. We also want to continue to make sure that everybody recognizes this storm is significant. It's the largest storm that we've seen impact the most states and this big of a population in possibly decades. So we want everybody to recognize the seriousness of it. Please stay home with your family. We will continue to give you announcements. We'll continue to work with your governors to get the resources that you need. Go to our website, ready.gov, and get a list of recommendations from us, but continue to pay attention to your local officials, and we'll continue to have conversations with every one of your emergency management directors and your governors to make sure that they're supported throughout this process. Again, it's going to be very, very cold, so we'd encourage everybody to stock up on fuel, stock up on food, and we will get through this together. With that, thank you, and we'll talk again soon. Thank you.
Okay, that was
compiling the data of quote domestic terrorists.
That was Secretary Noem. I'm going to play you guys in a second. I will play you the remainder of the other press conference, because the city press conference was going on, and then she began in the middle of that. So I'll play you that. Now, she did say several times, she said that the man, specifically, I heard her say that the person who was shot brandished his weapon. We have not seen evidence of that yet. None was presented. She said that repeatedly that the person who was shot attacked law enforcement, but she did not present a detailed explanation or evidence of that claim. She said many times that he showed up to the protest carrying a weapon and a bunch of ammunition. Now, the city press conference earlier today said that the man had a license for the gun. It was a lawful gun owner and had a permit to carry. Again, we have not seen evidence presented yet that the man brandished his weapon or that he intended to harm anyone. And again, I don't know what the specifics are of her claim that he attacked law enforcement, but maybe they'll expand on that at some point. I'm gonna I want to see if I can go back and just, it cut right when she was asked, right at the beginning, it kind of cut out for a few seconds. I want to see if I can just get you her statement when she was asked about the brandishing. Yeah, I have watched 3 videos today of the actual incident and multiple videos before and after. I have not seen him brandish his weapon at all, to be clear. I'm not saying he didn't. I've been very careful about saying that. I have yet to see a video or any kind of evidence that he brandished his weapon. Hang on, I was trying to get you guys the, I'm going to go, I just want to get you where she started. All right, is the replay up? All right, now the replay's up. So now we should be able to hear, her answer this question.
This great country and all of the families and the public servants who get up and work to keep people safe. With that,
okay, this is the start of questions.
People safe. With that,
all right, I just want to play, because the first couple questions, the feed kind of cut out. So let me just replay the first couple of questions here.
I'll take any questions that you may have. Yes. I'll take any questions that you may have. Yes.
Is DHS leading the investigation into this shooting? And if so, will there be a criminal investigation? And also, will we see body camera released from the officers involved?
We are conducting this investigation just like we do all other officer-involved shootings, and we'll continue to do that. So that is unfolding, and we'll give you more details as those are released.
Thank you so much for doing this, and would welcome also any other guidance from Chief Scott. Did the 37-year-old who had a license to carry, did he brandish a gun? And at what point did law enforcement retrieve the gun and also the magazines from him? Can you offer clarity on
this individual and took action to defend the officer's life and those of the public around him. And I don't know of any peaceful protester that shows up with a gun and ammunition rather than a sign. This is a violent riot when you have someone showing up with weapons and are using them to assault law enforcement officers.
Because video appears to show he's disarmed before shots are fired. So I just want clarity on that. And beyond that, I just want to follow up and ask who within the federal government is leading the criminal investigation, understanding that CBP OPR has opened up an internal investigation. And beyond that, why did federal agents tell Minneapolis Police Department to leave the scene?
We're continuing to follow the exact same protocols that we always have. And so this investigation is ongoing. We're continuing to gather the facts as they unfold throughout that. And we'll do it just like we did under the entire Trump administration and previous administrations. Nothing has changed, and we'll continue to release details as we have them. But I want you to not distract away from the facts of this situation. Our law enforcement officers were there doing a targeted operation against an individual who was in this country illegally and had a criminal conviction for domestic assault with intent to do bodily harm and other convictions as well. This individual went and impeded their law enforcement operations, attacked those officers, had a weapon on him and multiple dozens of rounds of ammunition, wishing to inflict harm on these officers, coming brandishing like that and impeding their work that they were doing. We'll continue to allow, that is a different incident that happened at the same situation after the tragedy unfolded. But yes, that's the kind of assaults and violence that our law enforcement officers are facing out in the streets and that the local leaders are encouraging. Remember what Mayor Frey has said, that he wanted ICE out of the city. We have been working and had a presence in that city for years. We are there to enforce the law and to make sure that the public is safe. Just since we have been there, we have arrested thousands of individuals that have criminal convictions and are in this country illegally and gotten them off the streets of Minneapolis. The two things that we've asked the mayor and the governor for is that they would partner with us, and before they let somebody dangerous out of their jails, that they would let us know so we can deport them out of our country. I do not know why they continue to choose the side of lawbreakers, criminals, murderers, and rapists over the citizens of Minneapolis. And this situation that we have today is a tragedy that we don't have to have. We have it because we have a mayor and a governor who encourage this violence and encourage this type of rioting. And remember, these are the individuals that were in charge when Minneapolis burned in 2020. They facilitated it, they encouraged it, and they saw the destruction, and we all watched the destruction of that city back then. It doesn't have to happen again. It appears that they're following the same playbook, and the reason that they're doing it is to distract from the corruption that they have facilitated in fraud and theft from the American taxpayers. Tens of billions of dollars they have been funneled into criminal pockets and stolen from vulnerable people that needed these programs to take care of their children, to go out and provide services to individuals that were developmentally disabled, people that needed programs that the federal government has to take care of those that are less fortunate and need it. And instead, Governor Walz and Mayor Frey allowed that kind of theft to continue, and now they want to perpetuate violence against our law enforcement officers to cover it up.
Secretary,
yes.
You just made claims that the individual posed a threat to law enforcement.
That is no claim. It is the facts. The facts of this situation. This individual showed up to a law enforcement operation with a weapon and dozens of rounds of ammunition. He wasn't there to peacefully protest. He was there to perpetuate violence, and he was asked to show up and to continue to resist by a governor who's irresponsible and has a long history of corruption and lying. And we won't stand for it anymore. These law enforcement officers take an oath. They get up every single day and they go out to protect the public. Many of these individuals live in their communities, and this mayor and this governor have doxed them. They have allowed people to threaten them and their families and expose their identities in order to instill fear and violence, and that's not what America is about. We're going to continue to tell the truth about Minnesota, Minneapolis, what happened here, the theft over the last many years that these leaders have facilitated, and we're going to continue to do our work to get...
I just wanted to replay the part where we had a little issue with the stream initially. So again, her claims are, she claims that he was there to perpetuate violence, that he brandished his weapon, that he attacked protesters, that he attacked the law enforcement. Again, to be clear, I have not seen any evidence of any of that today. I guess maybe she thinks that, it sounds like maybe she thinks that literally having a gun, even if you have it legally, means you're there to perpetuate violence. But again, I don't know what happened. I can't see everything in the videos I've seen, but we have yet to see any kind of video that shows brandishing a weapon and also, or hear any kind of witness statement. And again, from what the video, he doesn't appear to be perpetuating violence in the videos. Again, I just don't know, but maybe she has evidence we don't have. But she didn't present any of it. Anyways, so again, her claims are that he attacked law enforcement, that he was there to perpetuate violence, and that he brandished his weapon. She said all three of those things. Okay, so when she came on the air, we cut to her and we interrupted the other press conference. So I did want to send you back to the other press conference. This was a short while ago, but we didn't get to see it because I want to show you Kristi Noem. So I want to show you the rest of the local press conference, which is right, where is this at? Going to be right over here. And that's Amy Klobuchar. A few minutes ago, I'll say. A few minutes ago. And then this is going to be Senator Amy Klobuchar. So again, I'm sorry that I couldn't show both at once. So let's take a look at the part we missed of this press conference here.
Areas. This has gone way beyond some stated purpose of the fraud investigation or apprehending violent offenders. That's not what this is about anymore when you have 3,000 agents, overwhelming sworn police officers. I took part in that peaceful and powerful march yesterday, all those peaceful people. And then we wake up this morning to this horror. As members of Congress, we are calling on this administration to get ICE out of our towns, off of our streets. It will make us more safe. We, as a congressional group up here, strongly opposed the ICE funding this week. We opposed it this summer when our Republican colleagues tripled the budget, $75 billion. It is now more than the FBI. They reduced the training from 5 months to 47 days. And these are the results. We are also calling for a full and transparent investigation. We have done this before in Minnesota, coordinating with local and state and federal law enforcement. And if they're not going to do it, then they need to get out of the way and allow our very professional Bureau of Criminal Apprehension to conduct the investigation into these killings. And finally, we call on our Republican colleagues to stand with us. I know they know what's going on here because it's happening in their own districts. We have, of course, these shootings, but it is a lot more than that. They know that something's wrong when a Hmong elder is pulled out of a house in his underwear and slippers, and they figure out about an hour later they got the wrong guy, and in fact the guy they were looking for is actually in jail. Or a 2-year-old, a case my office worked on, in addition to hundreds more, who's taken with her dad and then put on a plane to Texas when her mom is desperately trying to get her. We got her back. But none of this should be happening. None of it. So we call on our Republican colleagues to join us because we have warned this administration. I have personally warned them that there would be more deaths, that more of this would happen. And clearly they're not listening. So we ask people around the country to talk to their Republican representatives to make clear that this is not the America that is ours. This has got to stop. And with that, I turn it over to my colleague, Senator Smith.
Good afternoon, everyone. So today, federal agents beat and then shot multiple times and killed 37-year-old Alex Jeffrey Preddy, a U.S. citizen, a Minneapolis resident, and a VA nurse. Eyewitness video shows once again reckless, violent, and dangerous federal agents taking the life of a Minnesotan. And rather than following standard law enforcement practice, which is focused on public safety and de-escalation, they have killed another person. And the Trump administration has already called Alex Preddy a domestic terrorist. He was a nurse. We send our heartfelt condolences to his family and to his friends. And all Americans should be outraged at this unaccountable, violent federal force which is operating with impunity in our city. And you need to know, America, that if it can happen here, it can happen in your community too. So we gather here to say, first, I want to say to the President, you must stop Operation Metro Surge immediately and send these ICE agents home so our communities can be safe. Second, it is essential that trusted, impartial state investigators at the BCA are allowed to fully investigate what happened here today. Third, I urge my neighbors to express our grief and outrage at this killing and at the federal invasion of our cities peacefully and with the love that we showed yesterday when so many thousands of us showed up in support of our community. And finally, we must have our Republicans in Congress, they must join with us to condemn this violent and unfettered violent abuse of power and to stop it. And they can do that by refusing to fund this agency so long as it continues to kill and terrorize Americans. That is what Senator Klobuchar and I will be working on in the United States Senate. And I just want to close by thanking so much the local law enforcement and fire departments, not only here in Minneapolis, but all across the state, that have been doing everything that they could, everything that you can to keep our cities safe. I once worked in City Hall, and I know what it's like, and I am so grateful for their relentless work to keep our communities safe. Representative McCollum.
Thank you. Well, we have a saying in Congress that we agree and reflect in our remarks those that have spoken before us. So I'm going to take a slightly different tact. You know, today, this morning, Saturday, we lost another life, and it didn't have to be that way. To all the protesters who have been out there peacefully protesting, who have been harmed and injured, it shouldn't be happening to you either. But I want to take a second, as Senator Smith was, just to reflect on the community. St. Paul stands with you, Minneapolis. The East and West Metro, we're united, as well as all Minnesotans. My phones have been ringing off the hook from frustrated members of communities that are asking me to talk to their Republican members of Congress to do something about the escalation of chaos and violence that has been caused by the presence of the Department of Homeland Security. Representative Morrison and I, along with Representative Omar and Craig, had an opportunity to show with our votes on the House floor just this week how disappointed we are that the president refuses to listen. Oh, well, we're more than disappointed. We are outraged. Part of the bill that was on the floor was to provide more body cameras for ICE. Well, they have them already in the thousands, and they refuse to wear them. So, Secretary Noem, have your officers suit up and put on their body cameras, just like our law enforcement does. To our law enforcement here, we appreciate you, especially those of you who have been working the extra shifts. To the school boards, to the community service volunteers, everybody out there in this community, you make us so proud to represent you in the United States Congress. We hold our head up high with how Minnesota is reacting to this. We celebrate 250 years of this United States of America. And I'll close with quoting Benjamin Franklin. He came out of the Constitutional Convention and he said, it's a republic if you can keep it. Well, we're showing we want to keep it a republic with peaceful protesting. Stay calm, be safe, take care of one another. And when you see a National Guards person out there trying to relieve one of our police officers, know that they're there to protect you. So please respect everyone out there trying to keep us safe. And with that, I'd like to welcome up my colleague from the West Metro, Representative Morrison.
Thank you, Representative McCollum. You know, the day after tens of thousands of Minnesotans showed the world how to stand up peacefully against this administration's cruelty, lawlessness, and unacceptable occupation, and demand that ICE leave our state and end this federal invasion, the world is watching yet again as one of Donald Trump's federal agents have shot and killed another United States citizen in broad daylight in the middle of the street. First, we lost Renee Nicole Good, and now Alex Jeffrey Preddy, a 37-year-old man, a Minnesotan, an ICU nurse, a resident looking out for his neighbors as Minnesotans always do. And I do want to pause and offer my deepest sympathy and profound condolences to Mr. Preddy's family and friends. I am so sorry for your unimaginable loss. And we are once again now being asked to deny what we saw with our own eyes. We watched the videos of a masked federal agent shooting Alex in the back multiple times while he was pinned down by more than 6 other masked federal agents. And once again, DHS has come out with a predetermined narrative that contradicts everything we saw with our own eyes. 2 37-year-old Minnesotans are now dead, a poet and a nurse. For what? We cannot lose any more lives. We need a full, transparent, and comprehensive investigation led by our BCA. And ICE and Border Patrol need to halt all operations in the state and leave immediately. And Congress cannot be complicit in facilitating these lethal operations and federal occupation of our cities. We are standing here as a united front today, pleading for our Republican colleagues who control the Congress and who took the same oath to defend the Constitution and uphold the rule of law that we did, to stand up and stop this. Put your state and your country first. Put it ahead of your loyalty to this president. Minnesotans are in agony, watching their communities terrorized and families torn apart. ICE and CBP agents are traumatizing our communities, violating Minnesotans' constitutional rights, unlawfully detaining and arresting United States citizens, racially profiling people, forcing schools, restaurants, and businesses to close. And people are dying at the hands of these federal agents. It has to stop now before anyone else is hurt. And I return it to the mayor. Thank you.
I'll just point out again the difference between tens of thousands of people just yesterday peacefully protesting, standing up for their neighbors, no injuries, no damage to property. That is how Minnesota and Minneapolis shows up versus what we saw again this morning. That is what is causing chaos on our streets, those actions that we saw on video, and you can believe your own eyes. With that, we'll open it to questions.
Senator Klobuchar, are you willing to use every lever of power at your disposal as a member of the minority party to stop what is happening here, up to and including a government shutdown?
Right now, we are focused on getting ICE out of the state. And of course, we will use every lever that we have. But I do remind people that Donald Trump runs the White House. And sadly, because to date we have not seen the Republican members of Congress standing up, he also seems to run the Congress. But the point here is that there are many changes that we could make. You know, why aren't we helping fund local law enforcement instead of what they did with this bill last summer where they tripled the budget? And why aren't they pledging to have a full investigation of what happened? I have a lot of respect for our local law enforcement here, and I appreciated the words of some of my colleagues who talked about the fact that people have to differentiate here with what they're doing on the front line every single day. So there are many things we could do. Budgets are a value choice, and that's what we're asking our Republican colleagues to do. I work across the aisle all the time. I work with them, and I know that many of them understand that what's going on right now is wrong. And so the way to get to a higher ground, honestly, is to get them to get ICE out of our state right now, to call the president, to speak out as we have been doing day after day after day, and to remember these little kids who are afraid to go to school, and to remember the people who are legal citizens who are wrestled to the ground, yelling, "I am born here, I was born here," and to remember these two that we've lost. And I hope that's something that they all take home and that the people of this country do as they look at how they can get this administration to stop this.
Mayor Frank, can you talk about the legal case that you were pursuing and how this shooting changes your strategy? What is your best case scenario on Monday when you go to court?
So there's two forms of request that we have been asking for. The first was this temporary restraining order. The other possibility is some form of injunctive relief. Now, I don't want to get too into the details because I'm bound to get something wrong, but the question is one of urgency and immediacy. The issue is that we recently saw somebody shot and badly injured. We then saw somebody shot and killed, and that was the second one. Chief, I think we've only had 3 homicides in the city this year. Is that right? 2 of them, ICE. 3 homicides. 2 of them, were from ICE. And so the relief that we're asking for is stopping this Operation Metro Surge in the immediacy. It's preventing this massive influx of agents that is making it very difficult for us to do our jobs in the city as well as we need to do them, and we need to do regular day law enforcement as well. Yes?
They defied a search warrant this morning. Do you think they'll abide by a court order from the federal judge?
They have to abide. So the question is, they defied a search warrant this morning. Will they abide by a court order by a federal judge? Everybody listen to that question. The question is, will this administration abide by a court order? These are the underpinnings of our democracy, of our republic, and of this Constitution. The answer better be yes. Whether you're a Democrat or you're a Republican, you abide by those court orders. The answer has to be yes if you are a patriot for this country. And so, yes, my expectation is that they will abide by the court order because there is not an alternative.
If I could just ask you, and also Senator Klobuchar and the other legislators, the rhetoric today seems back to where it was in the aftermath of Renee Good, if not even higher. Senator Klobuchar posted on X, Stephen Miller, then the President's aide slammed Senator Klobuchar's post. I mean, this is going on. The vitriol is through the roof on social media. Is there any way, or how are you going to come together? I mean, is there any way to approach the other side?
Yeah. I'll answer for myself and from the city's perspective, and certainly turn it to Senator Klobuchar. I want everyone to just quickly look at the juxtaposition between the way that Minneapolis is showing up and the way that the federal government is showing up. I want you to look at the difference between the elected leaders and our chief that you've heard talk just before me. They're calling for peace. They're calling for peace notwithstanding this horrific action from the federal government. What are they doing? They're not investigating the person that killed our citizens. They're investigating us. This is political retaliation. This is about a political narrative, and that narrative is making people less safe.
A number of us have spent the last few weeks making our views clear, standing our ground, but also reaching out to this administration, to Republican leaders, to try to get them to understand how dangerous this is, how unsafe this is. I met with chiefs from across the metropolitan area. Chief O'Hara was on this call, and they have been reaching out, some of them publicly, some of them behind closed doors. The business community has been reaching out. I have been personally reaching out to the President's Chief of Staff and spoken with her. We have done this day after day after day, so we're not just shutting out any discussions, but we've been explaining to them, and I know the governor has, how dangerous this situation is. And I have specifically told people that someone else was going to die. I said this a few days ago. I said it might be by a car, it might be by some other way. And it just seems like you hope that they're going to de-escalate, and then they keep escalating it up. Right now, I hope they're listening, and I mostly hope that our Republican colleagues are listening and that they will step in, even if it's behind closed doors. If they will make those calls and say, we've got to end this now, and we've got to bring those people out of Minnesota and let our local law enforcement do our jobs. And I'll let some of my colleagues answer this.
Well, I'll just say that I completely agree with the mayor and the senator, but I mean, it is my obligation as a United States Senator to speak about what I think is happening in my state and to define it for what I think it is. That is my job. And one thing I have learned about this president is that he does not respond to appeasement. He is a bully. He does not respond to people who appease him. He responds much better to strength than he does to weakness. And I think what we have seen in this state, I am so proud of it. We have seen a combination of strength and peacefulness that really says who we are. And I believe that that is our best path forward for trying to convince this administration that the path that they are on is dangerous to public safety, and it is a losing path that they must abandon.
Minnesotans who are just wondering when this is going to be over. I think a lot of people are feeling very tired and are just wondering when this is going to end. What's your message to your constituents?
It will be over when we speak as one voice, as one Minnesota, as everybody has been out in the streets. You know, ICE was here in June, and there wasn't any problem. We weren't happy about it. There were people who we were concerned about the way that deportations and arrests were happening. We were worried. But we handled it in a peaceful way. The escalation now is not because Minnesota changed. It is because this White House and Stephen Miller have decided to change their tactics here. It will end. It will end when our colleagues who are hearing from their constituents because they are reaching out to me and others listen to their constituents and stand with their constituents and not stand with a White House that is not following the Constitution, breaking our laws, and not living up to the values of this country. That's when it will end.
What do you think the end game? What do you think the end game is for Donald Trump at this point? What is he hoping to accomplish with this? Anybody up there?
I don't think anybody knows.
I don't think it is.
Look, I do not pretend to know what Donald Trump is thinking. I do know what they're saying publicly. And on the one hand, they are talking about this being an action that is required for safety, and it is doing exactly the opposite. It is creating danger in our state. Again, if this were about safety, there would be many, many options. Our governor has stated, I have stated, we are very much willing, in fact, we have been working with them to apprehend violent offenders, to prosecute these cases, to get criminals off of the streets. That is not what we are talking about right now. What they are also saying is that this is simply political retaliation. They are saying this is political retribution, and it's focused here on a blue city in a blue state. That's not how America works. Other countries function that way. We don't. And so no matter your background or your ideology, this should be of deep concern for you no matter what town you're in America, because your town could be next. Your liberties, your freedoms could be sacrificed because of what this administration is doing.
Thank you. Ending. I know our end game, and our end game is to keep Minnesota safe. And so we are asking that ICE get off of our streets and out of our state. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, everyone. If you have follow-up questions, it's to communications@minneapolismn.gov. Communications@minneapolismn.gov. If you have any follow-up questions. Thank you.
Okay, so that was, oops. I thought I was on the screen. Was I not on the screen? Maybe I wasn't on the screen for a while. No, I thought I was. Oops, sorry. I didn't realize I was off the screen for that whole time. I thought I was. I was disappeared. Anyways, sorry about that. I want to mention, as one of our viewers just said, Kristi Noem posted, I think she basically posted part of that Homeland Security statement. Both Kristi Noem and Greg Bovino with Border Patrol have come out and largely, when they appeared, largely, I mean, I think Gregory Bovino might have just read the statement. And Kristi Noem sounded like she said a bunch of the statement. But she just posted a few minutes ago, and so, we heard her speak, by the way. But hold on a second, I'll show you right here. Yeah, her post is just taken from the Homeland Security post. I mean, this language is right from, I'll show you in a second. This language is right from the Homeland Security post, where it says, during the operation, an individual approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. Again, there's been no evidence presented that he actually had the gun out anywhere. Had taken it out of wherever he was keeping it. The officers attempted to disarm the suspect, but the armed suspect violently resisted, they claim. Fearing for his life and the lives and safety of federal officers, an agent fired defensive shots. That's just taken from, I mean, that's literally the language from hours ago that Homeland Security posted. This is the Homeland Security post from 6 hours ago. So that language is there. If you missed her, we showed her appearance. You can go back and watch her appearance. During her appearance, she claimed that the guy brandished the gun. She said that the guy attacked law enforcement. And she said that the guy came there to perpetuate violence. Those were all claims that she made in her appearance a short while ago. You can go back and watch it if you want on this stream. So really not much, and then she posted a clip of her speaking from that appearance. And just so you can see what's going on right now, I want to show you this from BG on the scene here. There's hold on, you'll see a live shot there from the scene, from BG on the scene. Hearing a little music on there, which I don't want, but so there's some live video. Seems like the crowd's a bit smaller now than it was earlier today for hours. There's a significant amount of people still out there, but a bit smaller than it was. And I don't see any big police presence out there right now, or law enforcement presence. And hang on a moment here. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second. There was another video I was looking at too. Hold on. Where's that at? Oh, that's no longer live anymore. And the man who was killed, I have another picture of the man who was killed that I saw. AP has posted a couple pictures of the man who was killed. So I'll show you those. Not his dead body, but hang on. Oh, maybe we can take another look at one of the videos of the incident, not the graphic one, because we have that as well. Right. Hold on. Hang on one moment here. Thanks for your patience. So here's a couple pictures of the man who was killed here. You can see it oops, hold on, right here. From AP, man killed by U.S. Border Patrol. Why is this? Hold on a second here. Was an ICU nurse, family says. And here is the two pictures they have. That is one picture of him right there. And again, his name is Alex Jeffrey Pretty was his name. That is one picture, and then the other picture that AP posted of him is here. Alex Jeffrey Pretty, 37 years old, of Minneapolis. He is the man who was killed. AP says family members said Pretty owned a handgun and had a permit to carry a concealed handgun in Minnesota. They said they had never known him to carry it. I don't know if this was a rare event that he brought it out with him to this protest. Again, Kristi Noem claims that he was there to perpetuate violence, that he brandished it. There has been no evidence presented for either of those claims yet, that he came to perpetuate violence or that he brandished it. She also said he attacked law enforcement officers. Let me show you here the video of what happened. Oh, the timer is up there. Sorry, I didn't get rid of the timer on this theory. In case you haven't seen it, here is video from the incident. This is one of the 3 videos I've seen. The other 2 are linked to in the chat. This is not the one. This is the least it's not a graphic video in the sense of the camera pulls away once you hear the shots fired. You don't see a body on the ground after. But I will. The other 2 videos of the incident I have linked to at the top of the chats, and they're on my X account @Lookner. But the other thing I got to do is fix this. So let me just put on the screen here video via from Stringer's Hub via Reuters Connect. Oopsie. I am about to get this on the screen for you. That is not the one I wanted. You want this one. Oh, I see. Okay, so I'm going to again show this again. Again, you're not going to see a dead body. You're not going to see blood, but this is one of the videos that shows you what happened. Some of, I mean, not a perfect, but it's one view of what happened. And again, that guy right there, that is the man who was killed right there. In the hat, in the tan pants and the brown jacket and the hat. So again, the video will, at the end of the video, you hear gunshots, but the camera moves away. You're not going to see a dead body or blood or anything like that.
Stop fucking moving!
And from this video, we can see that he does get sprayed. He gets sprayed by the law enforcement officer right around here. Again, look, I don't know why he got sprayed. I haven't seen an interview with the law enforcement officer or anything. So again, now we don't have. He appeared to be. There's other video and photos that show another video that appears to show him holding a phone up. So, what does anybody have his video from his phone? I don't know. And there's no publicly available interviews with any of the law enforcement. So I can't say what was going on with that. And then if you go forward here, I know many of you know this, but a man walks in who appears to be law enforcement. This person right here in the gray. See the person in the gray with the gray hat and the gray jacket? And both of his hands appear empty. So there's one hand right there. And there, yeah, so you can see on the right there, watch. Yeah, both of his hands appear empty, this guy right here. And then what'll happen is he goes in, and then he comes, right before the shooting, he comes out with a gun. A bunch of people online feel that is the gun of the person who got shot. And then right after he comes out with that gun, you can see, we'll do a screen grab here. See right there, you can see the guy in the gray. Now he has a gun. He didn't have one in his hand before. I mean, I guess he could be his gun, but it there's analysis online that suggests that it looks similar to the gun that DHS had posted a picture of, saying it's the gun that belonged to the person who was shot. Anyways, so he may have been the person he may have taken the gun right before the person got shot. Kind of right after he came out of there is when you hear guns. So, but again, if you can't verify that he has his gun, and I haven't seen any footage of the man brandishing his gun. I can't go back in time and go inside the scrum and see what was happening. So let's play this again. Play the video again for you. And by the way, in other videos of this incident where you can hear the gunshots, and you hear all of them, it sounds like there's about 10 gunshots to me. Again, this is the only video I'm showing. Well, I purchased the rights to this video, but also it's not one of the graphic ones. I can't show the ones that show the body on the ground after. You can see two other videos I have posted links to at the top of the chat. So you can go and look at those. I can't show those other two videos. One, because I don't have the rights to them, and two, because they are too graphic. So this is the one I have the rights to, and it's not graphic. One of our viewers said, Gitmo Holiday said, one officer shouted, gun, gun. You know, I've heard this, and I just haven't gone back through the videos. I don't know if you can hear it on this video. I've heard that an officer maybe shouted it right before the shooting. I don't know. I'll play this again. I don't know if I could hear it on this one. I couldn't hear it on that one. Again, I'd have to go back through the other videos and look. But, you know, I'm sure a lot of you have gone out and looked at the other ones. They're out there, and again, I've posted links. I've posted a bunch of stuff on my X account, @Lookner on X. What video is the one that they supposedly said gun, gun on? Somebody said the New York Times had it. But I've probably seen it and just didn't know which one it was and what I was looking for. The second one that came out with the lady in the pink or something? Is that the one? Now, I don't have the rights to that one to play. I can play it for myself. It's one of the ones I've linked to in the chat, so you can see it. This one here. The one that Ryan Grimm of Drop Site posted. Hold on a second here. When did they say gun, gun? I'm going to try to turn up the volume here so I can hear. Hang on a moment. Yeah, I looked at the video. It's the one taken, the second one that came out, the one that Ryan Grimm and Dropsite posted. I'll post a link to that one in the chat. It's already pinned here. So I'd have to go back and listen a bunch of times. It sounded like somebody might have been saying gun, gun, but I haven't. It wasn't totally clear to me. So, anyways, you know. There's all these different angles here, which you can make big and play and everything. Maybe there'll be more. Maybe there'll be more. Maybe there'll be security camera footage or something that comes out too. Maybe there'll be more videos. Hold on a second here. Yeah, I was trying to look at the video from, again, I think it's near the woman who was on that side of the street where the shooting happened, and you can't clearly see where the guy in the gray is in there, and then he comes out with a gun, but you can't really see where his hands are or whatever. At least not I can't. So, anyways. I don't even know yet. I'm sure some of you might know. I'm not even sure which officer did the shooting. Again, I haven't gone back and, watched the videos, many dozens of times, so I'm not even sure. Well, by the way, the local officials said that they thought initially today, in their first press conference, local officials said they thought multiple officers shot. Can you see who it is? Is it? I feel like you can maybe see who it is who did the shooting in the video that the woman near where the woman is, the pink woman video or something. I feel like you see a guy, like it looks like a guy. One of the officers wearing, I think, green seems to be pointing his hand at him again. And then one of our viewers said that the gunshots, sign of the time says gunshot sounds overlap, which makes him think it was multiple officers. So again, I don't want to get into I'm not going to be able to do a really detailed analysis myself. Real quick, just so you can see this, here's the video from BG on the scene, who is out there, and I don't believe there's a huge crowd out there right now. We're seeing some police out there. Very cold, by the way, in Minneapolis. -5 degrees Fahrenheit. -5 Fahrenheit. Yeah, Tricia McLaughlin, who's a spokesperson for DHS, she posted on X that she said these rioters attacked our law enforcement officer and one of them bit off his finger. He will lose his finger. Now, but that wasn't, she said that, but that wasn't the guy. She actually posted a picture of a bit of the finger. Now, she posted that several hours ago. But again, that wasn't, she's not saying that the guy who was shot did that. You can go to Tricia McLaughlin, at Tricia Ohio on X. I'll post a link to it. I mean, she posted it at I don't know specifically when that was supposed to be. She posted it about 3 hours ago. Oh, sorry, I was going to do this. By the way, a quick thanks to, I'm way behind on thanking people. Just want to thank a few people here. Steve Long, Stoned in the Wasteland, Worst Bunny, Old Boy Pona, ZB the Great Boomer Wow, Twins Mama, Sevenfold Alley Baker, Sriracha, Zulu Zolo, Samayalag, PA Jeeper, Leet Wheat, AJ, Eric Bush, Neotrips, Los Federales, Always Questioning, Q Revere, Berea Beard, Andrew Huffman, Mitchell Pilot. Sorry, I'm way behind on thanking people. It's been so busy. So I want to thank a few people at least. Let me check and see if I have any updates for you. I'm going to do that. I'll turn the volume on for a second here. Hang on. BG on the scene. Oh, they're playing music. I can't play the music. I'm not going to play the music, so sorry about that. I'm not going to play the music, but that's a BG on the scene, who I am paying for his stream. I really appreciate him letting me use his stream today. Let me check a couple things and just see if I have any updates here for you. Thanks, by the way, to A Cup of Tea, Please, Toolman Tim, Kiwi 2075, Bite, I think it's Built a Town on Twitch, and Red Wagon, and Loanado. All right, hold on. Now, the New York Times said the streets of the Whittier neighborhood in Minneapolis had more than 1,000 protesters in Whittier Park. So I don't know if that's a different protest that's going on. That's not here, I don't think. This doesn't look like a park. A vigil, our viewer T. Conga said there's a vigil going on, maybe. Hang on a second here. Yeah, I'm not going to play that right now, but there does appear to be a vigil going on. I think I'm seeing it here on one of the feeds. Hang on. Where is this? Oh, no, that looks like the protest itself. All right, I don't think that's the vigil. This is BG on the Scenes feed here. One more moment here. Let me look up a couple things. Grow the Promotion says, wasn't he walking up to the vehicles and spraying something? I haven't seen any footage of the guy spraying anything. But yeah, I mean, I can't tell you what was going on like the 15 minutes before. There's some videos that show a little bit before the shooting. I can't tell you, what was going on 10, 15, 20 minutes before the shooting. Had he talked to law enforcement earlier in the day? I have no idea. It'd be great to know. Uh-oh. What did I do here? Oh, Vicio, sorry. There was a typo up there. My bad. Thank you for letting me know. And look, DHS says they're conducting the investigation. They're not letting the state be involved. Will we get some kind of comprehensive report which releases the transcripts of various interviews with the officers and stuff like that and witnesses? I have no idea. I have no idea. Chuck Schumer says Democrats won't advance the funding bill with DHS. So remember, the government will shut down, I believe, on Friday if a funding bill is not passed. But the current funding bill has funding for DHS. Here you go, guys. So Chuck Schumer, and some Democratic votes are needed in the Senate for this bill to pass. So here's what Chuck Schumer just posted right now, a minute ago. He says, what's happening, he's the Democratic Senate leader, what's happening in Minnesota is appalling and unacceptable in any American city. Democrats sought common sense reforms in the Department of Homeland Security spending bill, but because of Republicans' refusal to stand up to President Trump, the DHS bill is woefully inadequate to rein in the abuses of ICE. I will vote no. Senate Democrats, he's the Democratic leader, Senate Democrats will not provide the votes to proceed to the appropriations bill if the DHS funding bill is included. So he is saying Democrats will not pass funding to keep the government open if the funding for DHS is kept in the bill in the current way. Some of our viewers are saying, here we go again with the shutdown. Again, Friday. Friday is the government shutdown day. And if the bill is going to get changed that's in the Senate, then the House would have to agree to the changes too. So we could be covering a government shutdown soon. By the way, a quick thanks to Cheryl Hayner. Also, Andrew Hendricks. Thank you, Andrew. And Joy Marcus. Will a shutdown mean no more ICE? No, I'm assuming there's some sort of provision where like people like law enforcement keep working. But so that wouldn't go away in a shutdown, but other things would stop functioning. But again, Chuck Schumer literally just said he is the leader of the Democrats in the Senate. He literally just said that the Democratic senators will not provide the necessary votes to keep the government open. If the DHS funding bill is kept in the package that they're passing. So we'll see. That's less than a week from now. Less than a week from now, guys. Here, by the way, is, again, BG on the scene in Minneapolis. Thanks, by the way, to Amy Cluck and Makia Lyles Bar over on Facebook for your support. All right. Hold on a moment here. Minneapolis, the Minnesota Star Tribune reports about 40 people are protesting outside the Whipple Federal Building. And it is calm there, they say. Yes, you know, they also had a picture in the Minnesota Star Tribune of the rally and vigil at Whittier Park that drew hundreds of people tonight. Okay, guys, look, we have been covering this all day, and I think it's time for me. I really need to eat something, and I don't know that we'll have huge developments on this tonight. We have heard twice from the mayor. We've heard from Kristi Noem. We've heard from Greg Bovino. We've heard from the governor. So you can go back and rewatch that. Condolences to the family of the man who was killed, whatever you think about this situation. And we very well might have more coverage of this later this week. Certainly a major event in Minneapolis. And there's also, this winter storm. I was figuring we were going to cover the winter storm today, but we really haven't had a chance to talk about that. So I will keep an eye on that, and we will have more coverage as things develop. But I do appreciate you guys being here for the stream. And I'm sorry I didn't have time to take more of your comments today. It's just been so busy with everything going on and trying to show you everything that we didn't get to as many comments as we normally do. So I do apologize for that, but I'm sure we'll get to more comments soon. And if you want, subscribe, follow the channel Agenda Free TV. We cover all kinds of live breaking news without an agenda. And I would turn the notifications on because you never know what's going to happen. I didn't know this was going to happen today, of course. So if you don't want to miss a stream and you want to know when we're going live, we have our own notification system. It works really well. It's reliable. It's free. The mods will post the link to sign up for the free notifications. And you can find it in the description of this video as well on YouTube and Facebook. Also, I will post updates when I'm off the air on my X account. My X account is @Lookner on X. If you want to, I've posted basically any video I saw today that I found of particular relevance and interest, I have reposted on my X account. So if you go there and you scroll down, you will see all the videos that I found of the incident, and some videos of before and after, and some other reports relevant to this. So you can go to @Lookner on X. I'll put the link in the chat, and I will post more updates on this as things come in. And you guys can go over now if you want to, after the stream, you can go to BG on the Scene, who I was paying for his stream today, but I really appreciate him letting me use it. BG on the Scene has been doing incredible work over there in Minneapolis. He is out there live now. He's on YouTube. I think he's on other platforms too. But if you go to BG on the Scene on YouTube, you can go over to him and keep watching his coverage. He's out there covering it live, so you can go over there if you want. There may be other people covering things as well. And I really appreciate our everybody tuning in, though, and thanks for sending me news updates. People have been sending me updates and posting in the chat and everything. One of our viewers said he's on Twitch as well. I think it's UXO guy said that. And I do want to say a big thanks to our moderators. We've had so many people in the chats, and look, we have people in the chat with different opinions. People can get very emotional about these things, unsurprisingly, but we can still have a chat because our moderators are here keeping things under control. We could not have the chat rooms without our moderators. They make it possible. So I do want to say thanks to them. If you give me a second here, let me do that. Beth Mythical and Ruth over on YouTube, I really appreciate it. Thank you. And all of our other YouTube moderators, thanks so much. And also Linda Belk, Larry, and Misha on X, and on Twitch, Bastion Girl, Big Ball of Yarn, LB Prairie Dawn, Matthew Kohai 3, and Surly Dev. And hang on a moment here. I know Kay Lowry Body and Margaret Riley have been moderating over there on Facebook. Paul Anderson moderates for us over there. Charlotte Webb. So thanks for all of our moderators. And thanks to everybody who supported the channel today. There's a lot of people I didn't thank individually, especially the first several hours of the channel with everything going on. I just wasn't doing that. I hope you understand. I do want to thank a couple more people right now. I don't know that I'll get to everybody, but Dean DeVilliers over on Facebook, Juru427, Ken Lance, 86 GOP Forever. Thank you for the memberships. That's very kind of you. FX Riker, Express Investing, DJ Connick, Aces High, Deuces Wild. And that's just what allows the channel to exist and for me to buy. I bought several videos today, and so your support is what allows me to do that. So I do appreciate that. Just a couple more. Fix Riker, Express Investing, Steve Long, Stoned in the Wasteland, Worst Bunny. I'm just going to thank a few more people. And again, sorry if I missed you, especially the people earlier who I just didn't get to. Kitzel Pie, ZB the Great, EGIM4K, Big League Drew, Ivorin Bliss, News with Snacks, Rocket Ship Face Patriot, Sophia Music, Bake Sage. I'll mention a few more here. Nobody, Chromite, Herb Salon, Charlie Brown, Mitchell Pilot, Express Investing, Money in the Bag, and others. Again, I'm sorry if I didn't get you. My bad, but it was just a difficult stream to do all that today. Hang on a moment here. Let me just do something real quick. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's try this again. Again, I'll post updates on my X account. And hang on a moment here. Thanks Toolman Tim on Twitch. A cup of tea, please, and the OG Wombat. Thank you over there. And all right, I want to thank a few other people. Well, I also want to mention a couple other things. By the way, thanks to Roy1822 and Bill Jack. Hey, another, if you're on X, I would follow us on X at Agenda Free TV, because I always post there before we go live. Oops, you can't see it right now. Now you can't see it. At Agenda Free TV on X, I always post there before we go live, and I post updates about the channel, so you might want to follow there on X. Also, we do have a chat where you can chat with other viewers when we're not live. The Discord chat, it's free. A bunch of our viewers like doing that. Check it out. It's the same link as the link to the free notifications. That's how you can check out the Discord chat, so check that out if you'd like. Also, huge thanks to our Discord mods for all your help with the Discord chat. And I want to mention, for those who watch on YouTube, I would highly recommend turning on the YouTube notifications. But to do that, what you need to do is you need to you'll see it in a second. Subscribe to the channel, and then click the bell, and then choose all notifications. If you're already subscribed, make sure you have clicked the bell and chosen all notifications so you're getting the notifications. As I show you some more of BG on the scene. I do also want to thank our Facebook subscribers who support the channel over on Facebook. I very much appreciate it. People like Sharon Klassen Goslin, and Robert Rial II, and Christy Claft, Jennifer Ellers, and Kay Lowry Body, Margaret Riley, Michael Clayton, and all of our other Facebook subscribers huge thanks. All of our Twitch subscribers as well. Thanks so much for supporting the channel. People like Tech Slug, Toolman Tim, Big Ball of Yarn, Wall Street and Shaggy, A Cup of Tea Please, Chi-Town Bear, Matthew Kohai 3, Gina Pina, Yumi B, I'll say. Yumi B. Let's leave it at that. Yumi Bong. How about that? BBLZD. Thank you for subscribing on Twitch. And Manchester is Red Forever. Thank you for subscribing. Guy from KC. My Crystal Clear Life. Artful Nothing. Judge Hat. Mr. Bigley Uncredible. And thank you, Tech Slug, for the gift subscriptions. I appreciate that, Tech Slug. And all of our other subscribers over there on Twitch. Also want to thank our YouTube members. Before I do that, a couple other thank yous on YouTube. S. Gimbal, 904 Classic Legend, Weezen Geezer, Always Questioning, Triking, Mugun. And again, I'm sorry if I missed you over there on Bent Out. I'm sorry if I missed people over there on YouTube from earlier. Amber Putman and our members on YouTube. Hold on a second here. Our members on YouTube. Oh, I got to pull this up again. People like Pam BK, EIM 207, Mason D, Patricia Grace, John Flick, Roger Shoemaker, CAC 813, Marcus Planespotting Germany, Taste Vim, Jeff O. We're probably almost close to 8 hours. Facebook, yeah, we're close, but we're not quite there. So Facebook, we're okay on. At 8 hours, it just ends the stream on Facebook. Jeff 06360, Ken Lance, thanks for being members on YouTube. Astia Bjorn's Daughter, J.K. Sinar, CAC813, Creepy Crafts, and Bigfoot in the Bunny, and Charlie Brown, and all of our other YouTube members. Thank you for supporting, and everybody else for watching. So I will keep an eye on what's developing. I will post updates. If there's huge news, we can do another stream. Now, what are we seeing here? We're seeing people, I don't know if we're seeing them put up the barricades or take down the barricades. Looks like maybe they're putting up barricades. So you can see there, people doing that. So it's possible that we might be doing coverage later. But I got to take a break now and eat something. Yeah, some people building up some barricades. I don't even know if the police will try to clear out the street there tonight. They just might let them stay there during the evening. I don't know. You can go over to BG on the Scene on YouTube, BG on the Scene, and you can keep watching over there. The viewer Elon's Crust posted a video from freedomnews.tv of people in New York marching today. Anti-ICE protest there. I don't think it looks like there was daylight when they were marching, so I don't think it's going on right this second, but I don't know. Okay, I am going to get something to eat, and I will keep an eye on things, and who knows, maybe we'll be on, well, between the weather and also this, we may be on late tonight or tomorrow or whatever, we'll have to see. But again, BG on the Scene, it says it right on the screen, BG on the screen. You can go over there. I'll actually post a link in the chat to BG on the Scenes stream, and you can, if you want to, you can go over there and keep watching over there, okay? So, you can go over there. So, I'm wrapping this up right now. Thank you for joining us for our live coverage of another fatal shooting by federal immigration officers in Minneapolis. and I'll be keeping an eye on this, and maybe we'll have more coverage soon. That is it for now. Thank you so much for watching, and we will see you soon with more live breaking news coverage right here at Agenda Free TV.